Welcome back to the 2023 World Series of Poker. It is time for the night shift. My name is Remco Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me for some coverage of day 2 of the 25K High Roller. We got some superstar players on our feature table, and we're going to be with you until the end of the night. Looks as though we are down to the final 36 players. The goal is to make the final table, but of course, can't really predict how those things go. The plan tonight is to play 4 more levels. We'll have one short 15-minute break in between those levels. But besides that, we're going to be here until they stop playing. So if they do decide to play longer to get closer to the final table, we will continue streaming until they stop and back for the night. The final table of this event will be on PokerGO.com tomorrow. Hopefully, we get to the final table tonight, and there you already saw him, the man, the myth, the legend, Steven Chidwick on the feature table. We'll go through all the players at this table in due time. But first, let me just say, thank you all so much for joining. We are live on various different platforms. Let us know in the chat that you are watching. Let us know where you're watching from. Let's have some fun with this. Donnie and I are about 19 coffees deep to make it deep into the night. I hope you guys are having a cold one, maybe a few chips on the side. Either way, I'm pumped, I'm stoked. Donnie, some high-level, no-limit hold'em action. Let's go.
Absolutely cannot wait for it. This is going to be a fun one, getting a little day 2 action. Get to watch Kristen Foxen do her thing as she charges on towards bracelet number 4.
All right, Lee here on the very first hand, all in with jacks on the button. Bogdanov in the big blind. Ace-9 of hearts. He made the call.
Already starting off hot.
Yeah, starting off red hot. First hand, all in right away. Donnie, any familiarity with these players?
Some. Calvin Lee plays a bit in the PokerGO studio. He's been really taken to the PGT events.
And there it is. Jack in the middle there, a set for Lee. That's about as good as you can ask for when you have pocket jacks. The only problem being his opponent still has outs. Runner, but still it is possible. 8 on the turn gives him an open-ended straight draw. It is
never easy.
Never easy to win an all-in. Favorite card, 5 of hearts.
The World Series is sponsored by GG Poker.
Yeah, right. 385.
Big and important double up for Lee here right off the bat. Kristen Foxen featured at this table. We have the Ivy Killer at the table.
That's right. Alexei's Ponikovs beat Phil Ivey in the $100,000 high roller last year at the World Series of Poker. Denied Ivy another gold bracelet, but picked up his second. Did Mr. Ponikovs in that event.
Shout out to Bar Charlie with a $5 donation. He says, right on, digging the show. Thanks so much for watching. We're stoked to have you all with us here tonight.
There's like a
Jeff Platt in the mix.
Too, you know, so it's like,
by the way, don't upset Jeff Platt. He is a moderator in the chat. I heard he rules with an iron fist.
He will dim your lights for good. That's what will happen.
That is actually really good. Cornell here, coming in for the Rays with Ace-9 offsuit. We're playing 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante.
Cornell, a former champion of this event, won the 25K high roller a few years ago. 2021, took home $833,000 for that one. When Cornell won it, 139 entries. Last year when Chad Evesledge won it, 259, I think. This year, 301 entries.
That is
moving up quite nicely.
That is absolutely absurd, the amount of players they've been getting for these high rollers, as action is on Kristen Foxen on the button. Beautiful suited ace. Problem being, Cornell has a bigger one, but she's going to go on the offensive here and attack with a 3-bet to 260. David says, watching from the horseshoe. Love it. Love to hear that. By the way, if you do enjoy the content, please smash that like button, subscribe to our channel. If you are a regular of the channel, you know what our goal is for the summer. Trying to get to 500,000 YouTube subscribers. Tell your mom, tell your dog. Let's get in the mix here.
We know why Jeff Platt's here, by the way. Team No Gamble No Future. Recently promoted Kristen Foxen to team captain, so he's just making sure that she is holding up her end of the bargain.
So is this kind of like a performance review?
I mean, I guess so. She's had a very good summer, though, so far. 7th place finish in the half and half special, 5K no limit hold'em / PLO. And then she had a deep run in the 5K no limit hold'em freeze out. She took 26th place in that event. So Kristen is off to a pretty good start to her series. We're only a week in, so plenty of time to go.
A few new faces here for me as well. Lijo is what I'm assuming the way you pronounce it. Please correct me in the chat. Raising it up here with ace-10 offsuit. Bogdanov.
You know, he was on my list for 25K fantasy players because he had very good results in recent years. And I was like, who the heck is this guy? Now we get to watch him play and watch him do his thing. Spanish player is Lijo. Chidwick here, ace, king of clubs. Chidwick nearly 11 big blinds, and it's going all in.
A bunch of aces to go around here, but Bogdanov is going to make the call. Chidwick at risk with the best of it. Stoic as ever. A well-manicured beard this year, as opposed to last year when he was rocking the long beard. Ace-Queen versus Ace-King. Classic situation in live tournament play. Good to have Chidwick back. Let's see the flop. Wow. Okay. See you later. Next hand.
Yep. Wrap it up, deal.
Wrap it up. Nut flush for Chidwick.
Imagine if the 8-9 of clubs comes.
Yeah. There we go. All right, Chidwick with the double up. Very quick, very swift. I'm sure the people that drafted him for the Fantasy League are going to be happy to see him going deep in one of his first events of the summer. There was a lot of speculation on whether or not Chidwick would be here in time or be here at all.
Good luck.
Those speculations seem to be false. And here he is in Vegas, putting in the grind. All right, let me get caught up on the chat here, as I think we're losing Lewis Spencer. Just so everyone knows, this is day 2 of the tournament, so we might see some table changes, we might see some redraws. We are streaming this event in anticipation of tomorrow's final table, so we might see a whole lot of changes happening on the fly. So bear with us here. We don't really get a chance too often to stream day 2 coverage outside the main event, so it's pretty cool to have this opportunity.
Thank you.
Ray Cobbin says, name of the 2 commentators. Remco Rinkema, that's myself. Donnie Peters alongside me. Appreciate the love.
Raise the 80.
Foxen with 7s. You know what they say? It always comes 7. Let's see if that's true. Bogdanov, ace-queen offsuit. He's next to act.
I'll be right back.
Makes the call in position from the cutoff. Rest of the table quickly gets out of the way. I'm going to need your help on this a lot more, Donnie, because we've done stud and limit hold'em, which I feel like pretty well versed in those games. But you've been studying up on the old GTO wizard lately, so you probably have lots of takes on the play at this table as Foxen flops an open-ended straight draw.
She elects to check here, Bogdanov behind. A flop that might favor his range, and he might recognize that and go for it, but we can obviously see pretty good flop for Foxen's hand.
All I'm wondering is, how much does Bogdanov's scarf cost? Looks very nice.
Ooh, ace on the turn there.
Gin for Bogdanov, but Foxen still with plenty of equity here, given that she has the straight draw.
Check.
Would you have preferred seeing a continuation bet from Foxen on that flop, Donnie?
I think it's fine to go either way. mean, it might be one of those spots where when you have a hand like Foxen, you know, sometimes you want to bet, sometimes you want to check.
24, 80. Yeah, 24. 80.
80.
80,000, small bet here. Foxen getting a good price to continue on.
Looks like Ponikovs is more interested in the hand than the players themselves are. Trying to pick up on some stuff.
Call.
Oh,
There you
hello,
go.
hello. Absolute gin cart there for Foxen.
Jeff Platt just did a fist pump.
Donnie, is Bogdanov going to be more inclined to check back here, or is this a spot where you're generally not up against the hand that beats you?
I think you probably just take the showdown value here. Backdoor diamonds did come in. I think pocket sevens is certainly a hand that's in the range for Foxen. If she's playing pocket sevens like this, she's probably playing a hand like 8-7 suited like this. There might also be the times when she has ace-king and beats you.
Deliberate play here at this table from Bogdanov. He is reaching.
250.
250. Interesting spot here for Foxen.
Yeah, she's not folding.
Makes the call quickly, is going to table those sevens and rake in a really nice pot. You see Bogdanov throw in one of those paper WSOP chips. Those are time extension chips. They are playing with a shot clock in this event. Contrary to the limit games we've been covering over the last few days, they are highly necessary in No Limit Hold'em, especially in the larger buy-ins. You see lots of people taking their time to make their decisions. Understandable, of course, these players are playing on a very high level. But it is funny to see this compared to the Mystery Millions we covered just 2 days ago, where everyone seemingly was acting super quick on every decision.
Oh yeah, especially that wild hand between Guang and Brown.
Oh man.
We did the quick check raise, quick shove on the turn. Those players were definitely acting very quickly in most cases. There were a few times when players needed a tank here or there, but for the most part, moving things along nicely. Another pair here for Foxen, pocket fives this time. Another raise. Ponikovs thinks better of it.
Armix Indiana calling out the Celine Dion hat sported by Calvin Lee.
There you go.
Big fan of Celine Dion.
Sixes here for Chidwick. After that recent double up, he's working on 26 big blinds.
Call 80.
I'm Googling Celine Dion merch. I have to buy my fiance something. Don't tell her. Don't tell her, guys. She's a huge Celine fan. I didn't know that she had merch.
Call.
Oh, and when's Jeff Platt's birthday? Wasn't it recently?
Yeah, a couple days ago.
I need to get
Or
Jeff,
yesterday.
I need
or
to get Jeff Platt
something
some
like that.
I need to get Jeff Platt some Celine merch for his birthday.
Interesting spot here for Lijo. Cornell flatted the king 10 of clubs. Lijo's in the big blind now with jack 10 of hearts. He's only got 15 big blinds. He's going to move it all in.
I mean,
This is a good spot for him.
I feel like we're watching a highlight reel.
Yeah, it's
This
a lot of fun so far.
This is our 5th hand, and we've had action on every single one of them.
This might get through. It's not the greatest spot to be in here with 2 sixes and if you're Steven Chidwick.
Also, given the stack size, this is a large portion of Chidwick's stack as well. Oh, wow. He does move all in over the top. We're going to see a coin flip here. Lijo all in with Jack-10 of hearts. The more I say it, the more confident I am that I'm saying it wrong. Chidwick with sixes. He is not ahead, despite the fact that he already has the mate pair. I dodge a lot of cards here.
Kind of surprising because the 10 was folded.
Yeah, I guess math is idiotic, as some might say. Ace 7-3 is exactly what Chidwick was hoping for in the situation. Now, 6 outs twice for Lijo, or he'll be eliminated. Deuce on the turn is not going to do it. Down to his final 6 outs, or we'll lose a player here from our feature table. River card, Queen of Hearts, and Chidwick rakes it in, fresh off a double up with Ace King. Now he gets sixes, those hold up, and all of a sudden, Steven Chidwick up to 1.8 million, and the chip leader at our table tied with Kristen Foxen.
Great start to this streamed table for Chidwick, an absolute beast. Only 1 gold bracelet, though, to his name, despite, I feel like, dozens of tournament wins. Certainly wins a lot over at the PokerGO studio. A lot of success in the Triton events. He's had success on the European Poker Tour. Pretty much success all around the world, but only managed to grab 1 bracelet so far. Seems like one of those players that'll probably end his career with, I don't know, a handful, 7 or 8 bracelets eventually, but...
I mean, I found the perfect gift for Jeff Platt.
What's that?
It's a My Heart Will Go On recorder on which Jeff Platt can play the famous song from the Titanic. This is some phenomenal stuff.
Play folds over here to Chidwick. Ace 3 off. He's in the cutoff.
Raise to 80.
Coming in for 80,000.
I believe that with this elimination, we are down to the final 36. Let me just get that verified here. We are working off a 30-minute delay, and because there are multiple tables still in the tournament, there's live reporting available on Poker News. They are a little bit ahead, so don't go there if you don't want spoilers. But we'll keep an eye on things to make sure that we give you all the information. We lost Christina Holst as well just after dinner break. She was eliminated by Frank Finaro. Finaro had King 10 versus the Christina had King 10 versus the Ace 10 of Finaro. His hand held up. Roberto Perez was busted out by Nick Memon. And then we've also lost Calvin Anderson and Marcus Gonzalez after dinner break. Thomas Boivin also on the rail. Adam Hendricks also on the rail. Wow, we've had tons of bust outs here in the first 30 minutes after dinner.
Wasn't relying on it. Thought there was a chance.
Wow, Mr. 1970 says 4,000 people watching, only 200 thumbs up. Let's give them a reason to keep giving us these free streams. Damn right, my friend. Let's set a goal for tonight. Let's hit 2,000 likes on today's video.
I like it.
We got to keep reaching. We got to keep reaching for new heights.
Pushing the bar higher and higher.
We've had some good action already, Donnie. Nick Schulman winning his bracelet in the stud event on our live stream.
Oh yes,
was truly epic.
Call of the summer, Tyler Brown, absolutely incredible at the Mystery Millions final table.
The Tyler Brown call might not be eclipsed during the WSOP. That was just phenomenal stuff.
Yeah, it was so good.
Max Pell says Ponikovs is massively underrated. I feel as though over the last 12 months, he's probably gone from underrated to properly rated because he's been crushing so much.
He has been crushing so much. Obviously, won that bracelet last year in the $100,000 high roller, super high roller, however they called it, at the 2022 WSP beat Phil Ivey. I mean, that really put him on the map.
80. Raise to 80.
But that isn't his only bracelet. The year before that, 2021, he won the $7,777 Lucky Sevens High Roller online on WSOP.com. Took home $432,000 for that score. 4th place in the 25K Poker Players Championship on GG Poker. That was a WSOP Online event in 2020. Took home 720K for that one.
Meanwhile, Ponikov's raising to 80K with the 9s. Chidwick not wasting any time 3-betting with ace-jack offsuit to 190K. Feels like a shovable spot here for Ponikov's, Donnie.
I would agree. Coming into this hand with 21 big blinds, I think this is a good spot for him to get it in. Shoots a glance over to Chidwick, who is staring right back into his soul. I mean, you're not looking at Chidwick, and then all of a sudden you turn your head to the left, boom. Those laser eyes right through you. He's not backing down, though. All in.
Chidwick probably also consider this to be a possibility. Probably has a game plan here. Just wants to verify those counts.
Last thing to throw at you. Here you go.
Decides
Okay.
to lay it down.
Here's a
Donnie, give us some thoughts and reasoning on 3-betting versus calling there in Chidwick's spot.
Thank you.
I mean, I think Chidwick, first and foremost, understands Ponikov is a player who is very well skilled and likely to be aggressive and open things up. So ace-jack off may not be the best hand to want to take a flop with, even though you are in position. In ace-jack suited, maybe Chidwick flats there. The ace-jack off, he decides to just 3-bet fold. Chidwick is certainly a guy who is probably more studied than anyone. If not anyone, he's in that conversation, you know, top 3 to 5 players in terms of doing exactly what you're supposed to do under GTO. So I would pretty much, you know, believe anything he does. I remember watching a crazy hand from him in the studio once. He opened the button. Nick Schulman shoved, I think, around 30 big blinds from the big blind. And Chidwick called, I believe, with Jack 10. It was either Jack 10 or Queen Jack. And I was like, this is wild. Like, calling this much? Looked it up. It was like exactly bottom of the chart, like calling range. And it's just like he just knows. He just has it nailed. He's so well studied. He's so good, you know.
Chidwick here with the Ducks. Or should I call them mallards? Is that, are we adopting that?
I think we have to call them mallards.
We got a new player in seed 1 here. Just give us a second here to verify name and chip count, and we'll throw him on the board as well.
I believe that is Elia Amadian.
That's a cool name.
Covered him a bunch throughout the years. He's always someone who, like, I think I covered him back on like the NAPT, Mohegan Sun, or something like that. So now every time I see him, a little head nod, how you doing? You know?
At first glance, he reminded me of Joe Awada.
Okay.
Little throwback there. And it's been really cool here at the Horseshoe. We've been running a lot of replays of old WSOP footage in all the big rooms. And I've seen people like Matt Affleck and Daniel Strelitz on Twitter go on tilt because they had to relive their own main event eliminations from the past. In general, though, it's a good reminder that we have all that stuff available on PokerGO. Personally, I've dove back into the 05 main event after we spoke to Maury Eskandani last night. He was telling us some stories about Sean Chacon, and I just had to relive those moments. Him and Mattisau, you can see Maury standing in the background. It's just really crazy, you know, how far back we can go with so much amazing content, and also a good time to remind you that we have daily streaming of the main event every single day. I believe we're not going to miss a single minute of the entire tournament. We're going to split that up in the beginning between our horseshoe table and, of course, our main table, and then all the big guns come out for those decisive days of the world's largest tournament. It's going to be one heck of a party all the way through our final table on July 17th. All right, picking the action back up here. Foxen raised to 90K on the button. Ponikov's called in the big blind flop. Check, check. We've arrived on the turn. Ponikov's 3 is best here. Not a lot to report on for this hand, but Ponikov does have the check mark.
3.
The 3 is going to win. For people looking for more mixed games, we have plenty coming up, but I'll talk about that some more, Donnie, before you explain to me this. What's going on with this?
PokerGo Play, the new social game coming to you from PokerGo in partnership with Gala Games. Gala Games, a huge games developer in the Web3 space. You guys can check out what the game is all about. Sign up to get on the waiting list over at PokerGoPlay.com.
There you go. Go check that out. Yeah, as I was saying about mixed games, we have tons of no-limit hold'em coming up, especially here on the Horseshoe table. This Saturday, we're streaming the final table of the 10K limit hold'em, and then next week we have the final table of the 10K 08, the 10K Raz, and the 10K Secret Bounty, which is hold'em, but still it's a pretty fun and special format.
This
And
is
in,
on
in the meantime,
PokerGo
we have a few more that we're mixing in.
or Poker News. The link is through.
Actually, full still
On YouTube?
Bogdanov on the button. He has King 5 suited.
Raise 80.
It is on YouTube right now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Live right now on YouTube. Ponikov's Jack 10 off in the small blind. By the way, since it is this late hour, I wonder what you guys at home are drinking, or perhaps if you're in Australia and this is like your lunchtime, maybe not. But I came walking in here tonight with a quad shot Americano over ice, and I must say that I cannot stop tapping my feet right now. Meanwhile, Ponikov's 3-bet to 280K from the small blinds, firing right back at Bogdanov. Could we see something creative here, Donnie, or?
This would be a good spot for a 4-bet jam. I like Bogdanov's holding, but he elects to give it up.
Massive pay jumps still to come in this event. 1.6 million up top for the winner. We're still quite a ways away from that, currently in the $43,000 payout level. We're not reaching 6 figures until the final table. Final table will be streamed live tomorrow on PokerGo. Let's see what we got here. Fair says, it's lunch. We're already plastered here in Australia by this point. Foster's.
Drinking the Fosters? You go to Australia and order a Foster's, they'll hit you with the Fosters.
Yeah, exactly. Vince is asking, how long is the stream tonight? We are streaming until the night is done for the players. Right now, it looks like we're streaming for 4 hours, but they could extend that, but we're unsure at this point. So you're going to get at least 4 hours. We're going to try
Well, there's about a 0.001% chance they make the final table before 4 hours is up.
Yeah.
But that's very likely not going to happen.
I would bet a lot of money that's not going to happen. But yes, the goal is to play down to a final table. Hopefully we catch all that action here, as Foxen is trying to make another final table here at this World Series of Poker. She is going for her 4th bracelet, Donnie?
Correct.
Foxen makes it 80K with Ace-7 suited. Amarian in the big blind is going to come along.
I remember when she came on the scene a couple of years ago, known as former Supernova Elite online cash game player out of Canada. Sorry about that, all my brothers and sisters to the north.
Is it the coffee?
Yes, look at this flop, Remco.
Oh.
Bottom set, top 2. Hello.
Wow.
This is insane because Madian has Foxen covered.
This is disaster for Kristen Foxen.
Jeff Blatt, don't look. Just don't look, man.
Wow. Foxen is not drawing dead yet, by the way. Ace or 7 could still save her, but this is looking like a really painful spot for her. She's going to be really excited to get some money in here.
Raise. 180.
Immediate check raise there from Amadian, looking to build this pot.
Spot where this pot could get very big very quickly, given the flush draw on board here.
If you're in Foxen's spot, Donnie, what do you think the right approach is here? Of course, you know, we can see the cards, but she can't.
I want to call and take one off, see how it develops. Looks like that is what she's going to do.
Oh my God!
My gosh!
Are
Hello!
Are you absolutely kidding me right here?
Oh my!
Kristen Foxen drills the turn, makes a full house, and look at those percentages swing from 17% to 98%, and Amadia now down to just the 3 of hearts for him to win this hand.
The absolute gin card on the turn for Foxen. Disaster for Amadian. He fires 400,000.
If you're Foxen right now, how do you get all the money?
I mean, this is just wild. What a hand, oh my.
This is absolutely insane, and I feel disgusted for Amadian.
It's also like in Amadian's eyes, this is like a really good card for him because she can have a lot of just aces.
Yep.
Like, so she has trip aces. He's sitting there with the full house. He thinks he's trapping her. She thinks she's trapping him. This is crazy.
King of Spades completes the board. Amadian with the full house, but it's not enough. Kristen Foxen, ace is full.
Likely be a shove here. Amadian sized it well to be able to shove given Foxen's stack.
All in.
All in.
All in is the move.
Call. Call.
Quick check. Call.
She snaps it off. Wow. Full house over full house.
Just a horrible spot for Amadian. Gets an absolute dream on the flop. Bottom set versus top 2 pair. Ready to score a huge blow, take out a top contender in the tournament.
Just think of the dollar
what?
equity.
Did you just muck my hand? It's ace 7. I won. It's okay.
It's all on
See
camera.
that.
It is all on camera indeed. Not sure if Amadian
Really?
saw it.
Either.
Wow.
Yeah, lucky.
You just break one of those.
Nice
huh?
hand. So sick.
Amadian taking it like a champ, though.
Nice.
I would have probably just walked to the nearest bin and just thrown up.
Ace 7.
Foxen now up to 3.3 million.
You heard Amadian say it right there. Holy cow is correct. A little shake of the head.
On the turn.
Like I said, Donnie, just think of the dollar value.
much
Just,
is it?
I mean, that's just wild.
1.6 million up top.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
This is going to launch Foxen up the leaderboard, putting her in a prime position for another final table at the World Series of Poker here.
Wow.
I guess the only silver lining here for Amadian is that he did have quite a large stack going into the hand, so
Wow,
he
wow,
still
wow,
is
wow.
left
How much you
with
start
about
that
30
hand
big
with?
blinds, so not, you know, he's not out, you know, and
Yes, like 1 point.
that's why it pays to build big stacks in poker, because you can take some blows no matter how brutal they are.
400 on the turn.
Becker in 1981 with a $2.79 donation. He says
turn. I
LFG
didn't
I
Chrissy.
think I needed that turn.
I didn't
I'm not
like
gonna
that
lie.
turn. I didn't like that turn. I really didn't.
Yeah. What are you gonna do then?
Are you guys entertained in the chat? We've been going for 34 minutes, and we've seen like 6 all-ins and a whole bunch of interesting spots already. Poker is a fun game.
I mean, what a hand.
Let's not forget that. Going back in the chat here, Ryan DePaulo joining us. Pretty cool to see. I believe he said earlier that he's enjoying a mini bottle of water while in the money in the Gladiator. Well, we're going to have to make a run there, Mr. Ryan. Hopefully see you at the final table, because we are streaming that event live on our Horseshoe table.
Amadian here picking up the king-jack off. Same hand as Stephen Chidwick, opened on the button. See how he wants to get involved here. This is immediately the next hand after he lost. What, 1.7 million or so in chips? It's gonna 3-bet.
Fighting back against one of the best, out of position. Never a fun spot to be in, but Amadian's showing that he's not here to sit back. Probably one of the reasons why he had such a big stack.
Oh yes. Chidwick on a flat call in position.
This is just a headache waiting to happen for Amadian. Unless, of course, you flop top there.
You always say you like these hands when the players have the same holding.
It's my favorite.
It's like you're going to see how each one play now.
It's my favorite moment in poker when we have the same hands battling. Just to see the different approaches players take. Amadian continuing here for 225. Fernando M, the $2 donation, says, love poker. Can you shout out my friend Hugh? There you go. Zachary says, great content for lunch in Sydney. Much appreciate you tuning in, man.
들어오는데 그냥 버티고 있어. 성준인 것 같아.
Chidwick comes along. Not really much else you can do here, right?
No, I mean, it's just it's a tricky spot to play. Let's say you raise or you jam. I mean, what worse hands are really calling you? I mean, ace jack of hearts, ace queen of hearts, even that is like has a ton of equity. So do you really just want to gamble with it? So.
Less than pot size left there for Amadian.
Could see him just shove this here. Certainly a lot of draws on this board. There it is.
Amadian moves all in. How will Chidwick interpret this? You know, the hand right after he doubled up Foxen comes with a quick 3-bet from the small blind.
It's a tricky spot. This is a very draw-heavy board. Of course, the second club comes in on the turn as well. Puts a backdoor flush draw in addition to the flush draw that was available on the flop. A lot of straight draws out there. I'm sure Chidwick wishes he had a, you know, like a jack of hearts in his hand, maybe.
This is not an easy call by any stretch for Steven Chidwick. Top pair might look tempting, but you got to give your opponent credit here. Tournament life on the line in the 25K.
I mean, there's also some part of Chidwick probably that's thinking, you know, is this guy kind of just tilting off a little bit? You know, how much does Chidwick know about Amadian? How much has he played with him? He just lost that massive hand, that cooler to Kristen Foxen, so is he now overplaying this one?
Might need a time extension here for Chidwick. Oh, he has plenty. Lockie with the $5 donation says, love the action, watch from Australia. Shout out to us Aussies. I always feel we have tons of Aussie viewers. The Aussies get screwed usually with the time zones, but for this late night coverage, it seems to be perfect.
5 seconds.
We got Russell back in the chat, one of our YouTube community members, as Mr. Chidwick makes the call, and we are looking at a split pot here. Most players probably okay with that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's the worst. The longer Chidwick thought, the more Amadian probably wanted to call. You know, he ultimately sees that they're chopping, but things could be worse.
Exactly. If you're just tuning in, this is day 2 coverage of the 25K high roller. Final table will be tomorrow on PokerGo.com. 1.6 million up for grabs. I believe we are down to the final 35 players right now. We are losing some players on the outer tables, and we'll give you some updates on those as we receive them. We are on a 30-minute delay for the integrity of the game, obviously, and we will be switching out this table once we get down to a redraw at the final 24. So just a few little updates there. If you enjoy the content, 2 requests, please smash that like button and subscribe to our channel. Our goal for the summer is to hit 500,000 YouTube subscribers. I believe we're going to get there. I've been told that I'm crazy, but let's just see how far we can get. And then also for the likes, our goal for tonight is 2,000 likes. Much appreciated if you guys can tag along there and smash the like button. We're going to go for roughly 4 hours tonight. And if the players play longer, then we will continue streaming.
One card is marked.
Ponikov's calling out a marked card, but could also just be, of course, a damaged card. We are using an automatic shuffler. It tends to happen from time to time that the shuffler roughs the cards up a little bit, especially in the stud event. We saw that happen a bunch, where they had to change the deck out.
Madian staying on the gas here. Queen 6 off on the button.
Start clock.
Some great news from the outer tables as João Vieira doubled through Jake Schindler. The Portuguese pro held ace-jack versus king-queen. Vieira now storming up the ranks, up to 2.3 million.
Heads up.
Calvin Lee does make the call, 10-9 off. Ace, 8, deuce, 2 spades. Both players miss, but this is the type of flop that can favor Amadian's range here if he wants to continue. He'll likely get the job done.
Dave Haney says, hey Donnie, if I yell family pot from Montana loud enough, will you hear me in Vegas? Send me a pot hat.
I said, only if I hear you. And these headsets are really good, so I doubt I'll hear you. We do see the continuation bet there from Amadian. Quick fold from Lee. Seems like Amadian here, despite that massive cooler, a rather brutal one, has done pretty well just to stay composed, to stay on the gas. He chopped that next pot with Stephen Chidwick, and then he stayed on the gas here and played his hand pretty well with the queen 6 off on the button. So
I heard of mixed game.
doesn't seem unfazed.
Just want to give a special welcome to some of our Korean viewers. We had a Korean player at yesterday's preview stream that, of course, concluded on PokerGO.com. I lived in Korea for a year, so I'm a little bit biased, but I really miss the place. So, kamsahamnida, one of the only words I remember. But yeah, I see lots of Koreans in the chat, especially last night. So awesome that you guys are all tuning in for this stream.
I went to Korea once, landed in the airport, and was like, I'm in the future.
Yes.
It was like, boy, this place is amazing.
Cleanest place on earth.
Yeah.
Alex Renault says, don't forget the people watching on PokerGO. Yes, indeed. We are also streaming this live on PokerGO. We want to give everyone a chance to watch our free coverage.
If you are watching on PokerGO, just you can change your username to be what you want. So take advantage of that, so we know who you are.
Exactly. But yes, a little bit of a blend this year between our YouTube streams, as I like to call them, our free streams, and our PokerGO main streams. As you can tell, it's not quite the same. We make episodes as well from our main PokerGO streams. Those go to TV as well. These ones, of course. This is for the diehards. If you're watching this at 9:45 p.m. Pacific time, we consider you a diehard.
1.3.
Thank you.
4-4.
Ponikov's raising it up to 80K with ace-9 offsuit. Foxen in the big blind with ace-jack. Moves all in. A power play from Foxen as Ponikov's has to let this one go. Just to name a few more players that are still playing on the other tables. We have João Vieira, like I mentioned. Isaac Haxton is still in the mix. Brian Rast, reigning main event champion Espen Jorstad. OG Taylor von Kriegenberg, Sergio Ido, Justin Saliba, Martin Zamani, Darren Elias, Paul Volpe. I mean, the list goes on and on. It is a pretty stacked field. Louis is watching from Turkey. He's at 7:45 a.m. here. Breakfast time.
Madian just pedals to the metal, baby. Let's go. He's just staying after it. I mean, but this kind of goes back to what you said earlier. You said, you know, in order to get the chip stack that he had, he probably is an aggressive player. And I would say that, you know, the evidence speaks for itself because he lost that hand, but he's been in there raising 3 or 4 hands after. Could be another clash here with Foxen.
I mean, it's been the power hour for Kristen Foxen so far. Picks up ace-queen suited in the small blind. It's going to come over the top here. She makes it 280. As a Madian, you have to stay disciplined here. It is easy to overplay your hands, especially when you're maybe feeling a little bit of a personal type feeling towards the player that you just doubled up, full house over full house. Cottonmouth King says, give this to Ryan for me, as he donates $5 to the stream. I cannot guarantee that I'm giving Ryan the Paulo $5. But thank you for the donation. The coffee fund needs it. Foxen picks it up without showdown.
See the no gamble, no future patch there in front of her chips. She's being a good captain.
Exactly. I think Jeff Platt can give her an A+ score on the performance review so far. For Steve and others asking about the 10K stud, the structure of that event and the field size made it so that we were confident that event would not finish tonight. And that would also mean that our crew would have to go till 3 in the morning on a stream that would potentially not have a finish, a conclusion. And tomorrow, we have to live stream this event, which would also cause a conflict. So we decided to switch it up a little bit. We have plenty more mixed games to come on our horseshoe and our main stage. So decided to swap that one out. The stud event
560.
currently down to 5 players. They just came back from dinner break. They're playing 90-minute levels, so could very well go to very, very deep into the night. Lee, meanwhile, raises it up with King 5 of hearts. Ponikoffs is going to defend his big blind. Oh, we got the King of Bakersfield in the chat. Always good to see you, buddy.
Average.
Two pair for Lee. Bottom pair, backdoor flush draw for Ponikoffs.
I'll see a cocktail. Thank you.
Ponikoffs checks.
Calvin Lee seemed a little paranoid there.
Yeah, you know, just making sure no one's peeking in. Understandably so. 25K buying, you know.
River Rat asking, is this live? Anyone know? Does anyone know? Can someone tell River Rat?
I don't know. It's been a while since we've done that. I don't know. We'll see if the chat gets it.
We
gotta have some regulars there.
We played a joke on our USPO streams every time someone asked, is this live? Everyone started asking the same question, just to troll. So please troll along.
75.
Small bet here from Lee.
Ponikoffs with some potential here, even though it is not looking too good being up against 2 pair. He does have a pair and a backdoor flush draw, which is something these players generally really like.
Five seconds. Call.
Ponikoffs does make the call. It's unfortunate for him that he's up against almost the worst possible hand. But the fact that he doesn't improve on the turn makes this hand a little bit easier to play, perhaps.
Yeah, and I think Lee was possibly sizing this up for a turn shove. Got one, right around 1-to-1 pot. There are some draws out there.
Seconds.
Lee, very deliberate, taking his time here to make a decision.
All in.
All in.
And there it is.
Poneglyphs with the quick fold, and Lee will take this one down. Little update there from the other room. The $1,500 six-max is down to the final 16, and there's some names left in that event. We have the Ninja, Kurt Kohlberg, top 5 stack.
There you go.
Pretty cool to see. Upeshka da Silva, bracelet winner, 3 times. He's 7th in chips. John Manette in the mix as well.
Wait, you said that was limit hold'em or?
No, no limit hold'em.
Oh, but John Manette's in there?
Yeah, John Manette, 6-max, no limit. Of course, we have Manette at the final table of the stud event, won by Nick Schulman. Manette was chip leader for a while in that event before things turned sour. Also, Don, you tweeted earlier that the $1,500 08 broke another record.
Yeah, it was 1,143 entries, largest 1,500 Omaha 8 or better in WSOP history. I think the previous best was last year, 1,087 or something like that. So did very well to break the record. This event always crushes at the World Series of Poker. I mean, now
80.
in these recent, I don't know, 5 to 10 years, it's like a 1,000-player field, guaranteed. So the Omaha players come out in full force.
Lee once again
Start
with the
with like
raise,
770.
A7 suited. Bogdanov finds 6s on the button. Just to quickly name a few players on day 2 of the 08 event. Jim Colopy, David Williams, among the chip leaders.
5 seconds.
James Obst back in the mix. Chris Vitch.
Call.
Just a flat here from Bogdanov. In position. Poneglyphs looks interested here. He's on 27 bigs. Wonder if he's thinking about getting a little frisky here. Coming in with a 3-bet, maybe a jam, I don't know. All right, he does give it up. Chidwick folding the 9-4 of hearts on the big blind.
Interesting flop here with the 2 diamonds for Lee, flopping the nut flush draw. Bogdanov 6s are ahead if this goes to showdown unchanged, but of course we still have 2 more streets to go.
Check.
Bogdanov taking a lot of time on every decision. I'm already missing the Mystery Millions where everyone just snap acted and played super fast. But of course, tons of money on the line here too. Everybody trying to make the optimal decisions as we arrive on the turn. 10 of spades pops off. Just another fish on the PokerGO chat says, get Shimizu in there. This table needs a Hadouken.
Check.
That was absolutely epic.
That was wild.
Last night, the Felipe Ramos final table nearly became the Shimizu final table. Absolutely hilarious watching him perform his antics at the final table. At least Bogdanov is giving us plenty of chance to look at the chat and just have some fun with it. People asking for payouts. Every so often we will refer to the payouts, but there's 1.6 million up for grabs. The players are now guaranteed 50K. Hadouken! That was really good. If you missed that action, final table on PokerGO of the Felipe Ramos final table, the 5K no limit.
5 seconds.
Lee's going to come along and make the call. He's got plenty of outs. Flush draw, 2 overcards, and a straight draw. Only about 12 big blinds left behind here going to the river. It is the Jack of Hearts, and he makes Broadway. Flush draw doesn't complete, so the nuts for Lee. Bogdanov sitting on just 6s.
Check.
Again, Lee decides to check.
Seconds.
Smash the like button to call the clock on Bogdanov.
Under 50. Okay. 150.
Ooh, he does bet. 150. Small little bluff here. Lee's gonna triple check those cards to make sure he does indeed have the ace.
I know he doesn't have the best hand. I know he's going to get jammed on because we can obviously see Lee's hand.
5 seconds.
But I like the bet. I like the sizing. You know, you don't need to go too crazy with your
350.
your bluffs.
Bogdanov snap folds as Lee check raises to 350, and Lee all of a sudden chipping up nicely, now up to 1.3 million, as Bogdanov all of a sudden is our short stack at the table. Look at that, over 1,000 likes. People were eager to call the clock there on Bogdanov. Love to see it. Who's your guys' favorite player in these high rollers? Could be anyone. Could be someone at this table, Chidwick, Foxen, who knows. But who is your favorite high roller player to watch? We're going to have plenty more high rollers to come at the WSOP. We're live streaming the 100K, the 250K later on in the year. And of course, this event is down to the final 4 tables, so we have more players to be rotated into today's live stream as the night goes on. So curious to hear which player you guys like to watch. Dave says, hope Bogdanov busts. Painful to watch. See, that's the beauty of poker. You have players you want to root for and players you want to root against.
Oh,
That
yes.
is totally fine. That is totally fine. But just imagine how Bogdanov's mom will feel about you. Her son is just trying to make a living.
Ponikov's here, queen 8 of spades, raising it up. Min raise on the button. Chidwick's got the king jack of spades in the small blind. Chidwick working off 39 bigs to start this hand. Ponikov's 27 big blinds. Nice big raise from Chidwick here. 1 million. Marty in here just got the ace jack off.
You know what they say about ace jack?
You don't hold back.
Exactly.
I have a feeling he might hold back though.
Yeah, maybe
I don't know.
Maybe not the time.
Sure.
This is not the easiest of
Not
spots.
yet. Not yet. Long way to go.
We do know that he's in an awesome situation if the cards were turned face up, but a very difficult position here at the table to make something happen. Ponikovs lays it down. Chidwick picks up the pot before the flop. No showdown, always the easiest way to win. Let's see who we got here. Justin says Jason Kuhn, Sean Winter, Daniel Negreanu, and Alex Foxen are his favorite players to watch. Melly says Rampage. Rampage has been on a tear as of late. I think he just went on our circuit event as well. Seeing some people in the PokerGO chat referring to Person. Person versus Helmuth was gold. It was indeed gold. I believe it is our most viewed highlight video on the YouTube channel. Action on Foxen with 9s, raising it up.
Notice you saw Calvin Lee there fold 2 3s under the gun. 32 big blinds, not willing to get involved in early position. 3s don't flop too well. This is a table you're probably going to face some aggression from people in later positions, so opts to just fold it, and we see Foxen a little raise and take as she picks it up.
Thank you.
Right.
Michael Boyle back in the chat. Love to see it. We have
Welcome.
a little YouTube community that we're starting. We're doing some special stuff for our YouTube community in the future. We have just launched it. You know, no pressure, but it is going to be fun. You get your name in a special color, get some emojis to use, and we're going to do some special streams and events for our YouTube community in the future. So stay tuned for more of that. But it is a little bit of an extra thing that we're working on.
I think if we get a handful more members, it opens me up to drop a new emoji.
Oh, cool.
And I think I'll drop the Jeff Platt one. Because he's
yeah.
in the chat, so you know, we'll
That's
drop
good.
the Jeff Platt one.
Yeah, that's good. And then we also need to probably do, like, I think we should do a hat and a hoodie giveaway for our YouTube people.
I'm in. No game on the future one?
Oh, yeah, that's
It's
good.
fitting, you know, with the co-captain here.
Exactly.
Jeff did correct me. He
Co-captain.
said co-captain because Jeremy Osmus is also a captain. I don't really know if Jeremy Osmus has done anything at this World Series of Poker. I know Eric Baldwin is out there on social media nominating him for the Poker Hall of Fame. But, I mean, well, Foxen's had a really good summer so far. Osmus, I mean, he might lose that chair pretty soon.
What shocked me is that Jeremy Osmus apparently is 40 years old.
Yeah.
He looks like he's 25. Bogdanov raising it up. Queen Jack offsuit. Ponikov's with the quick 3-bet, making it 240K. This is not the hour of Bogdanov. He's getting trampled on by the players to his left and to his right.
That was the first hand of the new blind level, by the way.
All right. 25K, 50K with a 50K big blind ante.
Okay, because that was exactly the same card like I mentioned previous time that was on the board on the space.
Oh, there's one that was?
Yeah, I was, before I watched my card, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's the same card.
Yeah, we should get it changed.
Yeah, I think that's terrible. Can we use only black deck?
Donnie,
Can we use
they're
only
asking if there's a
black
promo code for the shop. Do we have a promo code for the shop?
We don't currently.
Not currently? You should make one probably.
deck? Something?
Like a special sneaky one just for the people in YouTube chat. Do you have those powers?
I mean, not really.
Get Patrick on the phone.
I mean, listen, I've asked.
See, you guys get like the full experience here. We don't hold back.
Yeah, we're transparent. We don't care.
King 9 suited for Ponikovs. Attacks. Cornell finds Ace King offsuit. Haven't seen Cornell do much this hour. But of course, he's not going to let this opportunity slide. Comes in for the 3-bet. Cornell gets to take it down here. Ponikovs folds. Oh, wow, Donnie, your favorite promotion of all time. Give the people what they want.
Well, this is one of the things, you know, it sounds like the chat wants a deal. I mean, this is a steal. So we are running a free social media giveaway, pgt.com/gleam, where you guys can just take a photo of that QR code on the screen. So free social media giveaway, you complete a bunch of social media tasks, things such as follow us on Twitter, like us on Facebook, retweet a tweet, stuff like that, and you are going to be entered in to win a dream seat. A dream seat is a ticket to come out to Las Vegas in December, compete in the PGT Championship $1 million free roll. That free roll will have a $500,000 first place prize. Again, That social media contest can be found at pgt.com/gleam. Get on in there, totally free to enter.
Vincent Vega's asking, did Bradley Owen play this? I don't think he did, Donnie. Is Brad Owen mixing it up in the high rollers?
I didn't see him play this one. I have seen him at the World Series of Poker, but not in this event. I mean, I also could have missed him, but I don't think he was out there.
Gaetano Ambrosio says, miss the old school characters of poker. These guys are boring. Let me let you in on something here. A little behind the scenes secret. So back in the day, what you would see is a short highlight reel that lasted for about 40 minutes of an entire day of play. Just think about how you can pick and choose your moments from those 12, 14-hour days. Right now, you get the full uncut experience of these final tables. And let me tell you, over the last few days, with the Mystery Millions, the Stud, and the Limit Hold'em, we've seen plenty of fun and crazy and exciting moments. But of course, the lulls in between the action are going to be there because you see everything. You see every single second. And, just for jokes, I rewatched the entire 2003 main event before the WSOP started. It's only 7 episodes. It's like 6 hours of footage of the entire main event. This year, for the main event, you're going to get, I think, 10 days straight of 12 hours of coverage. It's 120 hours of poker. So 6 hours versus 120 hours. Of course, the players from back then are going to look more interesting. But let me tell you, you also didn't get to see a whole lot. So there you go. Just enjoy this for what it is. Some tables might be better than other tables. We've had a lot of fun with our Mystery Millions. This table has been red hot from the start. We're only an hour into today's stream, and we've already seen plenty of exciting moments. So there you go. A little bit of a insight there from me, as it always sets me off when people say stuff like that.
Here we see another situation where things don't go Bogdanov's way. He's left here with 7 high on the river, missed his flush draw, missed his backdoor straights. Tyler Cornell has a full house in position. We'll see if Bogdanov wants to go with this one. Nope, he elects to shut it down with a check.
Peel is asking if we are watching it on the delay or if we're commentating on it in real time. Well, we are watching it the same time you are. How about that?
Cornell checks behind. He's going to take it with his full house.
Because if we weren't, then we would not be able to talk to the chat.
I was like, show the king, queen of spades.
Still lots of Bogdanov haters in the chat. NV Flip says, I'm playing the Gladiator tomorrow. Wish me luck. There you go.
Let's go.
Good luck, buddy. Keep us posted. If you're making a run, come find us.
I might hop in the field, so maybe I'll get at his table. Maybe we'll battle.
Amadian trying to recoup some of his earlier losses. Still not afraid to mix it up. Gets in there with King Jack suited.
Ponikaz does have a defendable 5-4 suited from the big blind.
Kevin James asking about the rest of the field. I will try to keep you guys posted on that as the action develops. I believe we are getting closer to the final 3 tables.
Oh, hello. Ponikaz flops the nuts.
The nuts.
Unfortunately for him, Amadian doesn't have really anything.
Yeah, I believe we're down to the final 30 players right now. We just lost Dan Smith from one of the outer tables. Lewis Spencer, who was at the feature table earlier, picked up pocket 8s. Dan Smith had King, Queen of Hearts. Could not hit on the run out, and he was running out the door.
Ponikov's electing to lead here into his opponent. Some might call that a donk bet.
$280. Raised 280,000.
He gets his man to play right into it. Madian raises it up with 280. Leads are something you don't often see from the big blind. You know, most oftentimes players are just checking action over to the pre-flop progressor, but some of the better players do have some leading in their ranges, and it's always tricky to play against. This is a good flop for Ponikov's to represent that it hit his range, so he opts to lead, and Madian might think he's just trying to steal it and he's going to rep a better hand with the raise, but we can obviously see that Ponikov's flopped the 6-high straight. He makes the call here going to the turn. 3 pairs the board.
Wow, Don, interesting move here by Ponikov's, leading small on the turn. Is this giving Madian a way out? Or is this going to trigger Madian into going crazy?
I mean, it could trigger Madian given how he played the flop. Although that reaction there, yeah, he does give it up.
Madian once again picks up a playable hand. This guy has been getting all sorts of cards, but nothing has been going right for him at the feature table. Bogdanov this time, the player to upset Madian. They're taking turns bullying this guy, Donnie.
Should go all in here.
Bogdanov moves all in only for 395, so could definitely see a call here from Madian, but he quickly folds and
wow,
seems to be tossing those chips with a bit of vigor, Donnie. He's not too happy, so it seems. In case you're just tuning in, this is day 2 of the 25K No Limit Hold'em. This is not the final table yet. That'll be live tomorrow on PokerGO. We are down to the final 4 tables in this tournament. We are streaming until they bag up chips for the night. So we're going to roughly go for 3 more hours on tonight's stream. So it's going to be a late one if you are on the East or West Coast. But, you know, it's like a little bit of breakfast action for the Europeans, some lunch action for the Australians. We got to service our friends all over the world. And if you enjoy our coverage, all we ask of you here on YouTube is to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, help us reach our goal of 500,000 subscribers during the WSOP. And also we are live, of course, on PokerGO. We are live on Facebook. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. The love for poker is overwhelming these last few days. It's been really fun to watch.
You see they got 4,000 entries on day 1A, like Gladiator?
I was actually just going to say, Donnie.
I mean, what in the world?
Are they going to play like 1 billion, 2 billion blinds?
It's going to be wild. It's so crazy.
Ponikov's raised the button here to 100K. Amadian defends with Jack-6 offsuit. This man doesn't like folding.
Definitely not.
Yeah, if you guys played the Gladiator or are playing the Gladiator, give us some updates. How are things going?
80. That is 80,000.
Ramada says breakfast for South Africa as well. Much love to South Africa. I had a chance to visit twice. Wonderful country. Stunning nature. Has to be on everyone's bucket list. Amadian with the 6. Check called that continuation bet. He's not going to let Ponikovs get away with this. On the flop, at least. Anthony Rojas asking if I'm Swedish. No, I'm from the Netherlands, actually.
Close enough for us dumb Americans.
5 of clubs on the river. Amadian with the winning pair of 6s, but let's see if Ponikovs is going to try to bluff him off of this. With the ace high, though, maybe some showdown value, so we could see him check behind here. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate the compliment. Ponikovs does check behind with his ace high. Amadian finally going to show down a winner. Receive some much needed chips. I'm actually rooting for Amadian to make a bit of a run here.
I mean, how can you not root? He got that brutal cooler against Foxen earlier. Flops bottom set against top 2. Foxen turns a higher full house. He's been active, you know, fun to watch play.
Ryan DePaulo giving us some updates.
Draw at
Says
24.
300 remain in the Gladiator Day 1A. You said they started with 4,000?
They're just under 4,000 entries.
They must have been busting at like 1 player a
Yeah, they're
minute.
flying. They're flying. I
Ryan,
think there's a $3 million guarantee on that, so, you know, they're probably going to hit that tomorrow.
Yep.
4 starting flights.
Ryan, how would you say the Gladiator compares to playing slot machines? Because it feels like a big gamble. Wayne referencing that they played 6 million, 12 million blinds in the Mystery Millions. We're going to surely eclipse that in the Gladiator.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Amadian, ace-4 suited again, picking up a hand, this time attacking the big blind of Cornell. Cornell, who looks like he's from San Diego, came straight off the beach after a bit of surfing. Almost surprising he doesn't have a shark tooth around his neck. I do like that style, though.
San Clemente, California.
What? That's super close to San Diego.
There you go.
I've been to San Clemente.
Former winner of this event.
Yes, was it last
Tyler
year?
Cornell. No, that was Chad Sledge.
Oh, yeah.
I believe Cornell was the year before. $833,000 for the win for Cornell in 2021.
I'm jealous that he's from San Clemente.
He only plays a couple tournaments a year, comes out here, fires a couple things here or there. Obviously does very well for himself, and then goes back and hangs out.
You just win one every 3 years, and you're just good for a while.
Yeah, he's come to collect his yearly salary, you know, and then he's going to head on back to SoCal, do the thing.
Some speculation on whether or not Bogdanov is actually wearing a scarf or if it's a tablecloth. It's a pretty sizable scarf. Probably silk. Probably cost like
looks very nice.
$400.
Does look very nice.
Very efficient. You get the ego students a lesson. And
Someone in the PokerGO chat is saying they busted 5 bullets at the Mystery Millions and they had to go home. Hope you recover, buddy. That is a tough break.
I mean, Amadian does not slow down. 10 deuce off, the Doyle is,
Doyle.
you know, I'm on the button, let's go.
Do it for Dolly.
I don't need to tire. Or tell
Tiger says, Daniel's my favorite, but also I love Kristen despite the fact she knocked me out of the monster stack 5 years ago. She's a super nice person. It does sense a little bit of a grudge there. It's been 5 years. Still holding on to that.
Calvin Lee in the big blind with 2 6s. Probably a shove here. He's got 23 bigs. Namadian on the button with 22 bigs. There it is.
It's more than good. More than
6
good.
is a hand there that, you know, you don't want to take a flop out of position. Doesn't flop all that great, but it's also like too good to fold.
I mean, Lee's heart will go on now.
You love it.
For those asking, we started tonight after the completion of the dinner break.
For some of them, it's just like after UFC.
I think they came back with 90-something players. There was a whole bunch of late entries coming in right before the start of play. Delayed play about half hour or so as they got all those late entries into the field and seated. Played down, busted the bubble. 46 players cashed. Kerry Katz was the unfortunate bubble in this event.
Just tennis.
Now we're down to the final 25, 26, 27, thereabouts.
Shout out to Charlie, Dustin, Justin Hunter Fish, and I Love Ducks in the PokerGo chat. I'm not going to shout out the guests because they can just change their handle on PokerGo, but do appreciate you guys all for chiming in. I'm seeing everyone as well watching tonight on Facebook. Just had to throw the stream up there as well.
We're everywhere.
We're everywhere. We're absolutely everywhere. Lee here with the race, ace-8 offsuit. With the power of love, Lee takes it down.
You're going to keep that up all night. I like it.
Guess what type of sport you're watching? I like that climbing.
Matus Pater in the chat.
Pater, baby.
What's up, mate?
Whenever I think of Matus, I think of the one time he told me that there was a giant huntsman spider in their house. And ever since, I've been terrified to go back to Australia.
It's like huge in Henderson.
God Knight says, I want Amadian to double up. Yes, I feel the same. He has been entertaining. He's been mixing it up. He's been playing tons of hands. How can you not root for the guy? Ponikovs. The Jacks. What's the best nickname for pocket jacks? Because I know Brad Owen coined the jiggities.
I think I like that.
Jiggities?
I mean, I always like the really dumb ones.
Yeah.
Like fish hooks.
Fish hooks?
Like,
yeah.
it's dumb. Like, aces are pocket rockets. Like, it's a dumb nickname, but it's kind of cool.
Ace burgers.
Cornell here with a 3-bet with 2 6s. Makes it 275.
Poor timing there for
Yes.
Cornell.
It does seem like there's been a few instances now where players have elected to play aggressively against Ponikovs. You know, probably viewing him as a player who's going to open things up a little bit more than the usual player, so their aggression's going to go up a little bit. Saw it earlier with Chidwick 3-betting with the ace-jack. Now you're seeing it with Tyler Cornell opting to 3-bet. The pocket 6 is in position.
All in.
And there is the shove from Ponikovs. Quick fold from Cornell.
Back when I used to play a lot of poker and I was getting like card dead and then I finally 3-bet and someone shoved on me, that was the most frustrating part of poker.
Of course.
You're like, I'm tight, I get no credit for my image. But of course, other people can have hands too.
Hey, can I get Fiji? I'll take Fiji. Both of them.
They got the good water, Donnie.
Of course, it's a 25K buy-in. I mean, you should definitely get the good water.
Ryan DePaulo.
It should be piped in straight from Fiji. Like they should just have a hose to the table.
Ryan DePaulo gets the
might
mini
have been. I
bottles.
was probably
These
grinding
people
with
get the
5.
Fiji waters.
1-2 or something.
What
We
year is
just
that?
started playing.
Oh, yeah.
How long have you been dealing here?
My 15th series.
15.
15?
Lisa is asking, where was the huntsman? I believe Matus told us the huntsman spider was above the TV in the living room.
Oh,
I would have set the house on fire and just left. They're like, sorry, man. I'm out. Foxen raises it up from the button with ace-queen offsuit.
Ponikov's here, the 6-4 off in the big blind.
For people asking about the payouts, the top 46 players received a minimum payout of $40,000.
Yeah, already in the money here.
Climbing station. I mean, I never tried.
Approaching the final 3 tables,
First time.
at which point there will be a redraw.
You want to own some gyms? I own some minor gyms. Front.
Oh, really?
It's a fun spot.
Amadian.
They're popular, right?
I feel like he's just going to play every hand. I mean, he for sure wants to play every hand. It's amazing.
The conversation in his head right now is, this hand is not that good, but I kind of want to play it.
Yeah, it's close enough, right?
Well,
I
it's
can
close
almost
enough.
make a straight. Like,
Exactly. He's under the gun. Look.
It's the most painful fold. It's so great. I love players that want to play every pot.
Man, it's amazing. That's me at the South Point nightly. I just have to keep telling myself, just chill.
fold.
Just chill
fold.
a little bit. Tyler's asking, how long are the levels? We're playing 1 hour levels. I believe we have 3 more tonight. Tournament director's discretion. Maybe we'll add 1 more, which I would love because I'd love to see this get down to a final table tonight.
King Jack of clubs here for Bogdanov. Moves all in 9 big blinds. Good spot here. Just got to fade the blinds.
How much? 495.
495?
Chidwick running the numbers.
Yes, safe.
Whatever he does is correct. Lays it down. Good move.
So on top blinder was
Jamal is asking, is the pace of play too slow or normal? Well, for a high roller,
Hey, yeah.
this is pretty
Give me
normal.
a sec.
just like
And it's actually not been
over
slow.
here.
falling.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you.
Bogdanov has taken his time on some hands, but it hasn't been egregious. He's, I mean, if he's the slowest player at the table, then we're all right, you know.
You haven't seen those things?
Don't think so, no.
Jeffy says, they love us in the PokerGO chat now. Hey man, don't get carried away now. Come on. But yes, much love for everyone. The power of love. Shout out Celine.
The chips that each player has, I think those are red or maybe brown.
Thank you
Those
so
are
much.
5Ks, the ones in the
Thanks.
backs of most player stacks. The green 25K, and if you see a sky blue chip, 100,000.
Josh saying, we need Nick Airball at this table. Would be fun. He would instant tilt everyone. Nick Airball wouldn't even make the first break in a tournament. I love his style. He plays like a madman. Don't think it would work that well in high roller tournaments. And I also don't think he would enjoy it because it's a whole different kind of ballgame. Ponikov's raising the button here. A7 suited of 100K.
Similar spot to what we saw earlier.
325.
Chidwick going with a smaller 3-bet. Remember earlier we saw him with the King Jack of spades. 3-betting to $1 million after a min raise open on the button from Ponikov's. This time a more standard 3-bet size.
This event started with 301 players, generating a prize pool of $7.1 million. Yes, that is correct. Today they started with 130 players, trying to make our way down to the final table. And Ponikov shoves on Chidwick, who...
I love the dynamic so far we've seen between Ponikovs and Chidwick. Two absolute beasts at the poker table, just taking things above the rim. It's really great to see. If you guys are new to watching some of these high rollers, Alexei Ponikovs, two-time bracelet winner, won the 100K high roller here at the WSB last year. He denied Phil Ivey another gold bracelet. This guy is an absolute beast. Get yourself familiar with him because he's going to be around in these high rollers for quite some time.
Not so bad. You can take it back later.
I lost some chips there.
Russell said, I also think you need to add an emoji of 22-year-old Remco.
I have an emoji of you, but it's not 22.
I don't think it'll fit. It's too wide.
12 big blinds here for Bogdanov.
But the one you have of me is with the bike helmet on, right?
No, I actually didn't use that. Because that's for like the Discord and the Slack, so you know.
All in.
There's a shove. 12 bigs.
Yeah, Bogdanov moves all in. He needs to make something happen. It's not been a good level for him.
This will get through.
By the way, if you're new to our style of commentary, my name is Remco Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me. You can follow us on Twitter as well. We are in charge. Don't ask me why or how. We are in charge of the horseshoe table this year at the WSOP. It's an honor and a pleasure. I'm usually in bed by 9 p.m.
Today you basically got here at 9 p.m.
I got here at 9 p.m. tonight because I wanted to do the stream, but it's been I feel jet lagged during the WSOP for the first week or so. I've been getting in my groove though.
Foxen here coming in under the gun, ace deuce of diamonds. She's been pretty quiet as of late, hasn't really picked up any hands to get in there and battle with.
Meanwhile, Lisa is defending Huntsman Spiders. She says, they don't hurt you. I'd be so scared. I could never live in Australia.
Lead with a 10-9 off in the big blind. Very playable. Certainly deep enough, 28 bigs. Seven, three deuce, two clubs. Foxen's pair of deuces are best.
Dane Rogers asking, where's my boy Michael Adamo? That is the $1 million question.
Not sure I've seen him yet. I can't remember.
Haven't seen him. He stomped all over Justin Bonomo last year at the WSOP.
Foxen continuation bet 175. Lee quickly flicks his cards in.
Samantha really getting after it, saying, these commentators are so cool, I love them. Checks in the mail.
If you love us, you'll hit that like button. Gotta get to 2,000, that's where Remco set the goal.
Yep.
Lofty, but achievable.
That's right. I'm still browsing the Celine Dion merch catalog.
You're gonna get so many emails from that Shopify store. It's great.
Well, the thing is that I'm saying this like all the time now, so when people listen to this on their phones, the AI is gonna serve them up Celine Dion ads. That's how it works, right?
That is how it works. Madian getting in there. Jack 8 of clubs.
100.
Folds over to Kristen Foxen. She's in the big blind. Queen 6 off.
Call 100.
Gonna make the call.
By the way, can we all send some love to our coworker and friend Sam Cosby, who got locked out of his apartment tonight. I told him to just bust the window, break into his own place, and then he told me he lives on the 9th floor, living that penthouse life. Sam, if you can hear this, I hope you're back in the comfort of your home.
Top pair and a flush draw for Amadian. Continuation bet of 100,000. Foxen folds. He's had a fun year. Tree fell on his car once. Remember that?
Oh my God!
In like the middle of a snowstorm because he lives in the Northwest.
Oh man!
Now he's locked out of his apartment, calling the locksmith. I mean, might need to go buy a lottery ticket, Sam. You know, your luck's gonna turn around at some point, right?
I mean, I'm afraid to go near him when he comes to Vegas.
Just walking bad luck.
He's not invited for baccarat.
Let us know in the chat what's the most unluckiest thing that's happened to you.
Oh yeah, I like that.
I mean, I think it's hard to top a tree falling on your car in a snowstorm like that. That sounds pretty unlucky. I mean,
action on Ponikov's ace-8 offsuit. Comes in for a raise to 100K. Chidwick with the 7 deuce. That goes in the muck.
Welcome, Red Matrix, to the membership club.
It's a great nickname. Amadian 10-7 off. For Amadian, that's like a premium hand. Cornell, ace-10 off. Let's see if he can find a way to get involved here.
I mean, this I can get behind. Gold Skull, 11 reds in a row, playing martingale on roulette. I mean, I feel your pain.
Oh, man. Donnie, by the way, big-time roulette player.
I don't want to hear the poker unluckiness. I want to hear, like, the life unluckiness.
I once spent 36 hours at the Shanghai airport.
Jeez.
Because my flights kept getting canceled.
Oh, my gosh.
There was a tropical storm. And for those unfamiliar, the Shanghai Airport International Terminal is like the single worst international terminal I've ever been to, because it has like no restaurants, it has like nothing to do, and it's in China, so it has no internet access. I could do nothing. Couldn't even buy a magazine.
That's the team name.
Just staring out the window, looking at the rain.
Bring the spirits.
Fair enough.
Angel Nunez asking, where's the King of the South, Ben Mintz?
And it's been
High noon, tomorrow at noon,
Yeah,
Pacific
that's
time,
what
3
I'm saying,
p.m.
that's
Eastern.
Yeah.
He was playing the daily deep stack today.
That's right, that's where the money's
The
at.
other day I got it.
Let's check out his...
Got all in, needed a 2-outer. And it came. It was great. Yeah, I was like, all right. It was deep in the 5K.
I love how these are all poker fans in the chat on us bad beat stories instantly when we ask for
1 hour ago, Destroyer Mincy, watch out, what's that sound in the money of the $250 daily deep stack tournament, $357,000 at 10K big blind.
Wow.
Shout out Mincy, getting it done.
Making some waves. Foxen raises from the button with ace-6 off. Bogdanov ace-4 off on the short stack. Donnie, could we see a shove here?
We could. There it is.
Wow. Bogdanov in trouble if he gets called by Foxen.
645.
If he's shoving a lot of king queens, king jacks, maybe some queen jack suited, stuff like that, then I think Foxen will make this call, and she does. She's going to see the good news. Great news.
Plenty of opportunities with these two small aces, but Foxen definitely in the lead here to send Bogdanov to the rail. Let's see the flop here. Yeah, get those lined up nicely. Let's see if Foxen can add some more to her stack. 1.4 million in the middle, not insignificant for any player at this point. Here it is. Ace 3-3.
I feel like that likelihood of a chop just went way up.
Yes, it did go way up. Turn card. the king of clubs. Looking at a chop here between Foxen. Oh my God,
Ooh.
6 on the river. See ya later, Bogdanov. Kristen Foxen hits exactly the card that she was looking for.
Nice hand, Kristen.
Wow.
Well played.
So are you taking
It looks as though we are down to the final 24, Donnie.
Yeah, players
What a
racking up their
terrible
chips. Now there's
table
going to be a
draw.
3-table
King
redraw.
was a card too, right?
Yes.
We're gonna
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Cycle out these players. Some of
So
them might
not that
return,
lucky.
Yes.
depending on where they end up.
I'm
We will
gonna stay
continue
here.
on
Okay.
with our coverage.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick
I
break
should have
for the
time for the
redraw.
bathroom
Don't go anywhere. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, top up your drinks. As soon as action resumes, we'll be back. For now, see you in a few.
Oh. I was just gonna run to the bathroom really quick. I should have fun. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Tough. We have like 2 minutes, right?
Yeah, we're gonna get situated first, and then we're gonna break into 19 minutes.
Yeah, just restroom quickly.
All right, here we are, back underway. Cards back in the air. Taylor von Kriegenberg
No.
picks up pocket jacks on the very first hand back from break. We got a new table full of familiar faces. An even more stacked table, I want to say. Look at those names. If you're in the chat with us, let us know who you're rooting for. Action here continuing on day 2 of the 25K high roller. Lee gives up the ace deuce. Looks like Jake Schindler's in the big blind with just one big blind.
The phone rules at the table. Are they going to freak out if I'm on my phone?
Yeah, of course. We'll all have to make that announcement.
Yep.
Schindler all in here.
Okay, thanks.
With 5 deuce off versus jacks. Let us know who you're rooting for in this one.
Oh.
Hey, brother, if you're going to use your phone, you got to
Taylor looking all business there with the hoodie and the hat.
How do you feel it? Wheeler dead. That's a good start.
Deuce in the window, 3 and a 9 behind it. Von Kriegenberg still
Yes.
commanding lead in this hand.
I think so. Or on PokerGo. I think so. Yes.
8 of spades on the turn. 5 outs once here for Schindler, or he'll be out. See ya.
You're good, man.
Let's wave goodbye to Jake Schindler.
This is the last one? Jacks versus 5-2.
Or 5. Oh, sorry. 5 deuce.
Yeah, he opened jacks.
Let's send some love here
And then he was
to
forced to
Robbie, who gifted 2 PokerGo memberships to the people in the chat. Tom C. was gifted one, as was Frankie Waters. You guys now have that special access to use those custom emojis. Get your name in a cool color.
Hey.
Thank you very much.
Love to see it.
Very bad down here.
Yeah, it's lighting stuff too.
All right. We are rocking and rolling, Donnie. It's safe to say that the the feature table got even tougher.
I would agree. A couple members stuck around. See Calvin Lee there with the Celine hat that Remco is so very fond of. We got Kristen Foxen still there. She just stuck in the same seat. And then Tyler Cornell slid over one spot.
The whole tournament revolves around Kristen Foxen right now, clearly.
Nick Maimone here coming in. Pocket deuces. With the raise.
Yuri says, why can't my name be Von Kriegenberg? I mean, yeah, I have to admit, this is probably the dopest name out there. Probably a descendant of some German lord. Von Kriegenberg in the big blind here, defending with the 4-3 suited.
No small blind on this hand with the elimination of Jake Schindler on the last hand.
Jack 7-8
Check.
rolls off the deck. We do have some updates here from the field. As I said, we are down to 24, final 3 tables. Main event champ Espen Jorstad still in the mix. So is Darren Elias, Joao Vieira, Sergio Ido, Brian Rast. It's a pretty stacked affair. Our chip leader right now, Frank Finaro, 4.7 million. Kristen Foxen second in chips. You can see her at this table. And Joao Vieira third. Isaac Haxon fourth. He's also at this table. So we got plenty of big stack action here on our feature table. We are streaming until the night concludes.
Do you see the check mark here going to Maimone as long as he doesn't fold? But if Von Kriegenberg bets this, might not be the easiest call.
Does decide to lead here for 400K.
Maimone bet.
Yeah, quick fold from Maimone and Von Kriegenberg chipping up right away. Robbie with another gifted sub. Lonnie,
you know what that means? That means I get to add an emoji.
Oh, there you go.
The Jeff Platt emoji is going in.
Donnie is the biggest fan of emojis I've ever met. Just loves them.
How much do you have?
I think like 4.3, 4.
Like 2.
Thank you. Cool.
Players at the table getting acquainted, getting updated on those chip counts, stack sizes, very important. Donnie, tell me when. When can I use the Jeff Platt emoji?
You should be in there now.
Is it in there?
You might need to
Refresh?
the page. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Can someone please spam the Jeff Platt emoji?
I'm going to do it.
There it is. Jeff Platt in the mix. Love to see it. If you're just tuning in, day 2 coverage of the 25K high roller. Stacked field, 1.6 million up top. Final table plays out tomorrow on PokerGo.com.
Break?
Yeah, break in 11 minutes.
Yeah, feels so good.
Hogan's member, $2 donation says,
Play, like, 2 more
appreciate you
Two
guys.
more levels and done.
Okay, thank you.
I love the internet. It's the greatest thing ever.
It's a great place. We've seen lots of people on PokerGo updating their names in the chat. Wonderful stuff. Love to see it. The Texas Assassin, welcome to the show. Big Risk asking, has every event been on YouTube? No, we're about half and half. But we also put the YouTube events on PokerGo for you guys who prefer watching it through the app. Trying to engage with the chat everywhere that we are streaming. But yes, we throw in a few of these. As you can see, doesn't look the same as the big show. See, Donnie? All it took for Jeff Platt to subscribe was for him to get his own damn emoji.
That's right.
Do we have to make everyone their own emoji? Is that what this is going to come down to?
Jeff's saying is very, Jeff, just invoice it. Oh, come on. What do you think I'm doing?
Foxen with a raise, Jack 3 suited.
Tell him I approved it.
Lee in the big blind with ace 3. Donnie.
I hop in the PokerGo chat. I get a high cutie immediately.
Donnie, is Lee going to shove here for 20 bigs against Foxen's Open?
He could, yes. Lost a chip up his sleeve. That's
Wait, did it come out of his sleeve?
It literally went up his sleeve and he dumped it back out.
That's the way it is.
Excuse me.
You're gonna grow back your
He's
hair.
studying here. I think we're gonna see
I've
this
been
go
saying
in.
once it gets a good bit grayer, like you do like the Beethoven hair, I'm
Yeah.
gonna do it.
Nice. I like that.
I feel like I'm on my way. It's been getting grayer lately.
For the people asking about the players remaining, we're down to the final 23. Jake Schindler just got eliminated, which means that players received a recent pay jump. The final 23, all guaranteed $56,931. Next pay jump, when we get down to the final 2 tables,
How many
top
times
15 will get paid
did you
$66,000.
Okay.
3-bet, $450 from Lee.
How many others?
Foxen lays it down.
I lost my player card. I don't know. It's not here.
Oh, here.
We don't need those.
I got
You know who you are,
Yeah.
Nick.
Yeah, when you're famous, that's all right.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Donnie, tell the people about what Phil Ivey would always do when he bagged a main event.
Well, he would just leave early. You know, they'd announce, I don't know, 4 hands left, whatever it may be. And he would just get up, walk over to the nearest floor man, little $100 handshake, and be out the door. Floor man would bag his chips. That's the life of Phil Ivey. You know who else I noticed has been leaving early? Sean Deep.
Oh,
our team captain.
interesting.
He's got other tournaments to play.
But is
So
it
like in this 25K, he bagged last night, but he was not at his seat. When they were bagging, he was already in the Omaha 8 or better.
But did you see him give the $100 handshake?
No, I think he just got up and left. He was walking around with a giant, like 3-foot Amazon box. Like, did he get the Amazon delivered to the Horseshoe Event Center or Paris or like?
He must have gotten that 0-calorie popcorn to snack on. Celine is still here, looking down at 10-6 off in the small blind. So that's the call. Martin asking, how does chip counting software works? Are there microchips in the poker chips that count each player's chip amount? No, we have the highly esteemed and accomplished V-Rob, Mr. Rob Perlman, running graphics for our stream. Every single bet, every single chip is accounted for, and then on every break we verify and double check the counts. So it's just a bit of a live tracking of all the bets. Ace A6 here on the flop after Maimon checked his option. He's going to fire 50K, having hit the 6.
Raise to 150.
Thanks, Clint. Appreciate it. We thought we were done with the tanking when Bogdanov busted out, but Celine surely likes to take his time as well.
I love that you call Calvin Lee Celine.
I mean, he's wearing a hat with a name on it. How can I not? I was trying to use more Celine Dion puns, but most of the songs are not famous enough for everyone to know. But I'm sure he will tell him, being Nick Maimon, that he's got the best hand if this goes to showdown.
Russell asked if we can get a no gamble, no future icon. We'll get one. I have it queued up, but I think we need 10 more members to add another one.
Geez, so stingy on YouTube. He's going to fire at it here from the small blind. Maimon left with just queen high.
A little bit of a blocker bet here from Lee. 55K into 450. Nice and small.
People are saying the Celine had a $600. Is it like some Louis Vuitton stuff?
I mean, Celine, that's a designer brand now, man.
I mean, I looked on Celine's merch store, and I bought Jeff Platt the $25 My Heart Will Go On recorder. They also have Celine Dion sweatpants in the store. Jeff, would you wear those?
I mean, I just Googled the hat. $475.
Oh my God. That is absurd. I guess when you're playing at 25K.
I mean, yeah, what's a $475 hat? I mean, come on. It better massage my head if I buy a $475 hat, that's for sure.
Might come with a dinner. We're back on Lee.
The start of this table, certainly less entertaining than the start of the last table. When we had multiple all-ins, full house over full house, just absolutely craziness.
You guys can tell by how distracted I am that the action has not been as quick. As a German Brazilian rec is asking if we read the chat on PokerGO. Yeah, I'm trying to balance all these screens that I have in front of me, and I am trying to pay attention.
Get a walk here for Ike Haxton in the big blind. Former super high roller bowl winner. Haxton having an incredible year. He's won a crap ton of stuff already this year. Started things off by winning the final event, the $50,000 buy-in finale at the PokerGO Cup. Then he won the 100K super high roller down at PCA. He also won a 100K 7-handed event at PCA. Bunch of Triton results. He won US Poker Open event number 8. That was a $25,000 buy-in. Won an EPT high roller, a 50K over there. Ike Haxton is on an absolute tear. He's almost won $6 million, Remco.
This year?
Yeah, if he cashes
God.
for $84,000 in this event, then he will have eclipsed $6 million in earnings. If you can believe that. I mean, that's incredible.
Maimon here with the burgers, raising it up.
Gotta love the burgers.
By the way, our goal this year, 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. Tell your friends, tell your mom, smash that subscribe button, and like the video.
Haxton gives it up. Oh, this could get Cornell in some trouble. Button versus big blind.
30 bigs. He's lucky he's not shorter.
Yeah, shorter would probably be a 3-bet jam. Here, he's probably going to need to fade the king or queen flop. And there's a king. Uh-oh.
Donnie, people don't understand in the chat that these are called the ace burgers.
They are called the ace burgers because that's what Phil Hellmuth calls them. Calls them the ace burgers. Check from Cornell, 100K bet from Maimon.
Given that we have some room to play here, Donnie, would be perfectly okay to just peel here, see the turn.
Yeah, you know, you probably a spot where you're likely way ahead, but you could also be way behind, so you don't want to go too crazy. Keep your opponent's bluffs in there. That jack might not be the most ideal card for Cornell to see there, but he's going to take a lead here. Probably looking to control the size of the pot a bit. Also deny some equity if his opponent has, you know, some backdoor clubs, a straight draw, stuff like that. We can see that he is obviously behind the aces of Maimon though. 6 on the river.
Does betting here by Cornell accomplish 2 things, Donnie? Pot control and getting value from weaker hands, because it might slow down Maimon, sizing up if it's checked to him?
Yes, I think it can do both. Maimon looks like he's going to just call. There it is.
Cornell betting himself out of more misery with 720 in the middle. If Cornell had checked, Donnie, do you think Maimon would have sized up there?
He could have, yes. I mean, that's why Cornell, you know, takes the lead there. He can kind of control what he's willing to put into the pot. As you mentioned, he can also possibly get some value from maybe some worse hands if they're going to call.
All right, looks like we're going on a 15-minute break. This is the regular scheduled break. We just took a short break for the redraw. Don't go anywhere, though. We still have 2 hours of play left at a minimum after this 15-minute break. So set your alarm on your phone. See you guys back in 15 minutes as play will resume with the same exact feature table. See you in a few. See that the clock in the back says 12 minutes. So I should probably just set my timer for that. Might start it before that ended. They might restart the break. Yikes. I'm not sure they'll restart the break. That's crazy. I wrote $5. My body's super tired. But my brain is like sharp.
kind of sick that you're not like good there 100% of the time. King queen.
Yeah, I wish I got a little bit less in the river, but
I think it's really good because if you bet smaller, I could raise. You bet a good size, so I should just call. I think because you still could have a jack, I guess. I thought about raising. If you went 200, maybe I raise. I had the same spot earlier, like with King Queen against Zhao, and he check raised that spot on like the same board, like King Jack 7. You know, check raised to get in. So that was good that you just called.
I could have played it that way too.
I mean, yeah, I'm saying you could.
For 500K.
Oh shit, okay. What's up, man? What'd you get in?
I got it yesterday.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You get a total what?
Probably depending on playing.
Whatever you say, Fred.
Okay.
When that happens.
Yeah.
But turn it up, dude.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, good to go.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Tricked you there. Coming back a minute early. Break is done. Time to get some more poker hands in. My name is Remco Rinkema. Donnie Peters still alongside me. It is 11:23 p.m. in Las Vegas. More than happy to provide you with at least 2 more hours of coverage of day 2 of this 25K high roller. Kristen Foxen, the star of the show so far tonight. She's the chip leader at this table. Isaac Haxton also here, along with plenty of other stars. Former winner of this event, Tyler Cornell, Justin Saliba, Taylor Von Kriegenberg, Calvin Lee, and Nick Maimone. There's 3 tables left in this tournament. We will try to keep you updated as well on what's happening in those at those tables. And please note, the players right now are guaranteed $56,000. The final 9 will get paid $121,000, and the winner tomorrow night will receive almost $1.7 million. And Donnie, I believe this is the biggest 25K ever at the WSOP.
I believe you are
I don't know
correct.
what the Robbie was, but it was like, I don't think it was that one.
Very, very, very good turnout.
Yeah.
I'm glad I don't know.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
Oh, sorry as well. Thanks.
Frank Finaro, still our tournament chip leader on one of the outer tables. He is sitting on 5.2 million.
Hold up. One's fine. Hold up just a second. Okay, thank you.
If you're just tuning in, our goal for tonight is 2,000 likes on the video. While you're at it, please subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. We are trying to get to 500,000 subs.
Lightning fast.
Oh,
Every little bit helps here. Foxen raising it up with a beautiful looking Jack 10 of hearts.
Is she fully gone?
No,
she's right there.
she's there.
Thank you very much.
I don't even know what's happening. That must mean I have a bad hand.
TVK, you're usually way more locked in than this.
Locked in?
Yeah.
Yeah. I drank too much last night.
I was kidding, by the way. You're usually a mess.
Oh, you're being sarcastic.
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you.
you're never locked in.
Yeah, no.
I don't think I've ever seen you once.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Well, the heat
Which
lost.
makes it so impressive.
The Heat lost, bro, so I really need to. I was telling everyone in the world to bet the Heat, man.
Yeah.
And now we really got to go deep in this.
Doubt the Serbian.
Shout out to Vegas
Yeah,
Ivanov.
120.
Thank you for joining our YouTube community.
People doubted him.
I don't doubt him, but
He says, I
just
missed
like
your
the
event at
dice.
South Point the other day. I heard it was
the
great.
Heat at home.
It was.
Yeah,
A
Tim,
lot of fun.
Tim Duckworth folding straights.
Nuggets just have such a
Yeah, I
complete
mean,
team.
don't really know what he's doing.
Playing their team basketball, I just don't think any team can.
Mhm.
Lead raises it up. Ace King offsuit. Small pair there for Von Kriegenberg. Donnie, are these small pairs defendable?
120.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as long as you and your opponent are deep enough, you know, if you're going to go for that set value, I think it's fine. We have seen a couple occasions where players have opted to get away from the small pairs and not play them. Just the first hand back from break, you had Maimone raising the cutoff with jacks, and Isaac Haxton elected to fold pocket deuces on the button. So I think these players are pretty well aware that, you know, other than hitting sets, these small pairs don't do too much for them.
Too short, one's too long.
What will do a lot for you is hitting top 2 pair from,
yes.
from the big blind with 8-6 offsuit.
Could certainly see a lead here from Foxen. 3 ways, somewhat of a connected board. Lead may be what Foxen is thinking might ultimately get her some value.
Lee's range, raising in early position, has to include lots of overpairs in this situation.
150.
It's going to include some overpairs, yes. It's going to include some hands like Ace-King that might call a bet, maybe they don't, but don't necessarily want to just be giving free cards where people can catch up and run you down, stuff like that. Lee's going to give it up, and on Kriegenberg as well. Nicely done from Foxen.
Greg Allen says, hey, dealt at South Point for about 5 years, just moved back, currently at Palace Station, dice dealer. Good to have you in the chat, Greg. Wow, Red Matrix gifts 5 PokerGo memberships to our YouTube community.
Oh, baby.
The lucky recipients, Jameson, someone with a name that I cannot pronounce, Sports Boss, Mr. Augie, and Pete Mitchell. There we go. Every day, the community grows. Action Ike Haxton, Jack 10 offsuit.
Is that Pete Mitchell, a.k.a. Maverick from Top Gun? Is that who we got there? If you got one of those new memberships, fire in some of the emojis.
We got Jeff Platt emojis, especially because Jeff Platt's in the chat.
We have Daniel Negreanu in a Batman mask. I mean, come on. Which is from the show you were on, right? No Gamble, No Future?
Exactly right. I was the one who forced him to put that on. I was the Wheelmaster General. By the way, shout out to Jeff and Brent. They do such an awesome job on the No Gamble, No Future streams. My favorite new cash game show. Lighthearted, lots of banter, lots of mayonnaise involved, which I'm a big fan of. Mayonnaise, best condiment in the world. Let's be very clear about that. Hot dog, mayonnaise. Grilled cheese, mayonnaise. French fries, mayonnaise. Get with the program.
This could be a fun one here. Both players flopping top pair.
You should start my clock from 0 end. Thank you.
For those following along with the Poker News updates, they are about 40 minutes ahead of our live stream. Because there are multiple tables still in play, they are covering the outer tables. This could be trouble for Haxton, Donnie.
Could be.
$190. Seconds.
If people put spoilers in the chat, you get banned forever.
You were warned. Lee making the call. Haxton went a little bit larger on the flop here. Almost 60% with his continuation bet. Top pair on a 10 high board with a jack kicker. Somewhat of a vulnerable top pair, so you want to protect it, especially with the 2 diamonds out there. Bunch of straights as well. King on the turn gives Lee 2 pair. Paxton would have to be concerned about Queen Jack also coming along, although he does have a Jack blocker in his hand, so keep that in mind as this one proceeds.
Sorry, just handed
someone's wheeling like nails on a chalkboard or something. What's
my
going
God.
on out there?
This hand is all you, Donnie. I'm deep into mayonnaise.
Or 235. 235.
PokerGo chat told me to look up blue plate mayonnaise, so they're probably gonna order some right now.
Paxton comes with another bet. This time right around the 3rd pot.
Lee is a notorious double, triple checker of his cards.
I mean, you got to make sure. You don't want to make mistakes.
Can I charge my phone right here? What? Yeah.
5 seconds.
This is an interesting spot for Lee. I can see merits to check jamming. I can see check calling. I think both are certainly viable options here for Lee. Certainly do not think he's folding at all.
If you're just joining us, we are down to the final 23 players. This is day 2 coverage. We're streaming until the end of the night.
Lee is going to just call here.
Got some exciting news as well for the viewers. Tomorrow's final table is live on PokerGo, but if we don't reach a final table tonight on the horseshoe table, we will restart our stream tomorrow when play resumes to get you guys down to a final table. And that will then lead into the PokerGo coverage on the main set, on the main stage. There you go. It's about as good as it gets as far as coverage of this event, so pick your favorites, turn this into a multi-day sweat. It's going to be a lot of fun to see who wins that $1.7 million top prize tomorrow. Action on Haxton here, Donnie. Feels like we're going to check behind a lot here.
Check behind a lot. I mean, I think his hand might have too much showdown value to turn it into a bluff. Well, he does have that jack blocker. He does knuckle behind. Lee's going to take this one. A little bit too much showdown value there for Isaac Haxton to want to fire another barrel at it. Likely not going to get called by worse, so just take the showdown.
As we are just starting back up after the break, please let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from everyone all over the world.
They're saying in the PokerGo chat that you're Canadian.
I lived in Canada for a few years, but I am from the Netherlands.
Dude, it's me, bro, said he loves mayo enough to be Canadian.
Do Canadians like mayonnaise?
I have no idea. He loved mayo before he was Canadian. Okay.
I feel like I'm the world's greatest mayonnaise ambassador. But I will say, there's lots of bad mayonnaise out there, like lots of it. I'm also a bit of a bougie mayonnaise consumer. All right, let's have a look at the chat here while Lee contemplates his next move. We got UK in the house. Much love watching in the middle of the night. Daniel watching from the Bellagio Boca Room, as always. See you in the chat the last few days. We got Minnesota, Washington, D.C., Massachusetts, Norway, France, Wisconsin, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Lots of Americans tonight. Reno in the house. Norwich, San Diego, Spokane, Spain. The Koreans are still here. Love it. Texas.
What are you guys up to?
I feel like a Calvin Lee hand is the best time for shoutouts. Takes his time here. He limped from the small blind. Maimon made it 200K with ace-10 offsuit. Tough spot here, Donnie.
Is a tough spot. I think if he's Gonna make the call. If he was shorter, he might limp jam against the raise, but best stack of this, we're just gonna make the call and go to a flop.
We got Bangladesh in the house, Florida, South Texas, Rhode Island, Oklahoma, North Dakota, Louisiana, Maryland, India, Belgium. Wow, too many to name at this point. Alaska.
1020.
Yeah, they you have a mic piece? Yeah, the fuck ton of chips.
Calvin Lee once again with the triple check of the cards. He's not gonna let go just yet.
Maybe Naza. Naza had a pile. Chrissy B was a lot. Yeah, seconds. Four maybe. Yeah.
350.
Raise.
Ooh,
He's a Jersey guy.
spicy.
Online legend with Doka.
Very
Doka
creative.
Vegas.
Donnie, if you're Maimon, what do you have to give Lee credit for here? He limped, he called your raise, and now he's pulling out the check raise.
Yeah, I think Lee is gonna do very well here balancing, so he could have a lot of different holdings. He could have hearts, he could have some total airball bluffs, he could have a lot of eights in his hand. So this is going to be a tricky spot going forward for Maimon. I think the call from him is certainly justified because Lee can open up a range there pretty well.
Yeah, my last table was, for the field, my last table was rough. It was just like, we did a full redraw to the board or something.
Lee gonna check his cards once again. We see this often from him. You know, he's constantly double checking his cards, so I don't think that's any sort of tell or giveaway or whatever you may consider it. He does it often.
I saw the penetrate, but I don't know, I wasn't there.
Lee does check here.
I kind of assumed it. Yeah.
Guessing that's a little bit of a waving of a white flag.
Something.
The beauty is Maimon doesn't have anything. He's going to have to bluff at it himself in order to make some money.
It's really top at
250.
I had a really close spot. I had a
Maimon can certainly be playing his hand like he has a king, he has an 8, he has flushes.
This is
well done by Maimon there.
This is some high-level poker.
I think it's also well done on the flop by Lee. I mean, ultimately he didn't win the hand, but
that's how I felt, but I don't know. It felt
good effort, as they would say, you know.
I'm kicking myself now. Yeah, thanks so much for that. Yeah, I'll, yeah, thanks. Peace, man.
Sounds like just Saliba was receiving some info on the rail there
How late are you playing tonight?
on his opponents.
How late is Badoogie running tonight?
60, right?
Calvin Lee looking for some high-end almonds, perhaps?
This one and one more.
Does Celine sell almonds? I mean, Tom Brady sells a bag of almonds. I think they cost $75. So.
Oh my God, almonds are like the worst for like the world. I read somewhere that it takes like a gallon of water to make one almond. It takes so much water.
That's insane.
I've stopped eating almonds after reading that. Action back on Lee. This one goes into the muck.
Maimon 9-7 of diamonds in the small blind. Certainly going to play this one.
Raise. 180.
180. 3x. Queen 4 off for Mr. Haxton in the big blind.
All right, Maimon gets to take one down.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Teddy says, been fun hanging in the late night streams with y'all the last few nights. The pleasure is all ours. It's been awesome doing these streams. We got so many streams coming up. If you're new to our coverage here on our horseshoe table, we are providing additional streaming on top of our main broadcast this year with this new side table that we have. We're doing the final table of the 10K limit hold'em on Saturday. The Gladiator final table on Monday with Ryan DePaulo and Daniel Negreanu, if I have to believe all the tweets that I'm seeing. Then followed by the 10K Omaha 8er better. Day 2 of the 100K high roller, similar coverage to what we were showing you tonight. And then the 10K Raz final table on a Thursday. So you might as well just call your boss. Just say like, hey, guy, I'm sick. It's a complicated thing. It's a migraine, maybe a little bit of stomach bug. I just got to be home.
120,000.
I got an idea.
Oh, wow.
This is on the fly. We haven't rehearsed it, but we're at 1,700 likes.
Okay.
If we get to 2,000,
yeah,
I'll gift 50 memberships.
50?
50.
Wow.
I'll do it right now. We got to get to 2,000 likes, though.
Sure.
So 300 more.
50 memberships?
To the YouTube channel, yeah.
Does finance know about that?
They'll know when they get the invoice.
Wow.
Come on, it's worth it.
Okay, that's cool. That is absolutely unbelievable. We're building a new little thing on YouTube. Love to see it. If you want to be eligible for one of our YouTube subs, all you have to do is be in the chat, I believe. So that's pretty funny. All right, Foxen here with the raise, Ace-Jack offsuit. She's been really active at this table, holds the chip lead, has been playing tons of hands, of course. This all leading back to full house versus full house we saw earlier. Our YouTube community is a little bit different than what we have going on PokerGo, but it's just a fun little thing we're trying out. You get the emojis, you get the special color on your name, and we're going to do some special events for our people on YouTube. We have over 400,000 subscribers. We've never activated that functionality before, so we're pretty stoked about it. As Cornell moves all in for 800K with pocket tens, let's see if Chrissy B is going to pull the trigger on this one, Donnie.
This is close. I can see her going either way with this one.
Eugene says 50 memberships is like 2,000 almonds.
Foxen on the fence about it. There's the call.
All right, going to have a showdown here. Cornell at risk, holding the pocket pair. Always a slight favorite with the made hand. But Foxen has plenty of outs on this one. 1.7 million in the middle. Very big hand here. Big implications. Cornell, former winner of this event. Chrissy B searching for her 4th World Series of Poker bracelet and her 2nd final table of this summer. Let's see the flop. There it is. Ace in the middle, surrounded by 2 kings. Cornell now in dire straits. He needs a 10 to double up or running Broadway cards. Turn card, 9 of diamonds, a 10 and a 10 only will save him now, or he will hit the rail. Tyler Cornell. Can he make a miraculous comeback? He cannot. Full house once again for Kristen Foxen.
I looked away. I didn't know.
She's making all the full houses today.
Yeah.
Wow.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Up to 5.6 million.
Man, all those spots.
93 big blinds.
What a dominant showing at this feature table.
I think in celebration I will buy these memberships. How about that?
How about that?
Slow run out.
Donnie Peters just going to go nuts.
So slow. I'm like, oh my God.
You didn't enjoy them. You didn't enjoy that full house.
Yeah, well, that one I did enjoy, yeah.
Wow, bang, there it is. Donnie Peters
Hey,
gifted
did you know how to
50
complain in such a nice way?
YouTube community memberships.
Oh, man, if I would have free bet, I think I
I'm not going to shout out
No,
every
I'm
single
not
person.
Yes,
Did you?
But if you got one,
I
No,
did.
I think in honor of
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie. I really
me too.
felt
Kristen
like
Foxen here,
Yeah.
she's on
Really
Team No
nice.
Gamble, No Future in the
Yeah.
25K Fantasy League. Gotta drop those Jeff Platt and Brent Hanks emojis.
Exactly. Fire those emojis if you were
What is?
part of the crew
If you
there.
would have 3 bet He had your
Oh,
queen
You
in
kept
hand.
one of your cards.
I'm so sorry.
She
There we go.
likes this one. She wants to keep that one for next year.
And it would have ran out ace, king, king, river, ace with the queen
Oh,
high.
sick. Wow, yeah, that would have been dirty.
Justin, you have.
I have, this is 5.
5. Yeah.
Let me break it down, just double check.
Wow,
Yeah.
chat is going bananas right now.
535.
120.
There's 120,000.
I grew up in a really small town, so I always used to know everyone. But now that you've done this, you've taken our little community from a small town to a mid-sized city. Now I can no longer keep track of all these people. This is
The
insane.
Industrial Revolution, Remco.
Haxton,
5.5-ish.
button raising, king 4 suited. Shout out to Lex Veldhaus, who once went broke at EPG
Yeah.
Dortmund, 5-bet shoving king 4 offsuit into kings. I was right there at the table
Positive variance deep from these things.
Yeah,
back
no
in like
kidding.
2009. I'll never
I don't
forget
know if
it.
that's happened to me before, so
Yeah.
we'll see.
We need Lex back in the live poker streets.
My biggest live sport?
We need him in the main
400,
event.
500. I think it's 4 something. I think. But yeah.
Von Kriegenberg defended the big blind with ace-8. He flops top pair. Meanwhile, Haxton wheel draw with the backdoor flush draw.
25K Bahamas per mil.
Oh, sick.
And then 15.
Is that like PCA or what are the side effects?
Side events.
Oh, awesome.
I was there for that
What
one.
year
Covered
is
it.
that?
Nick Maimone, 25K
Okay.
high roller at PCA.
Satellite. I won a satellite on my birthday, and then one night was crazy.
That's awesome. That's
And
amazing.
then we had our first daughter on the way, which was really
Oh, the baby run good.
clutch timing. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I got 15th in the main when I was like 21 for like 600. So those were
Yeah.
those are my only really 2 big live scores.
We're just going to run through Nick Maimone's
like
Hendon mob on,
225.
live on air.
Is he bringing in printouts to hand to everyone?
I think. Yeah. I finished 10th or 11th in the PCSP thing. That
Oh,
was,
really?
was painful.
When was that?
That was the first year they did it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That was like one of my biggest wins, I would say.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. I think it was like 10 million for first or something. Yeah.
That's
That was big. That was a
Haxton bet
painful
80K.
one.
Von Kriegenberg raising it up to 225. Haxton makes the call.
With that,
780 in the middle as we go to the turn. It is the deuce of diamonds killing Haxton's dreams of making a flush.
I do have a regret. I should have 4-bet jammed. I knew this guy, the guy who won, actually.
Kyle M with a $10 donation.
I'm sure he was late.
Says, thanks for the membership, Donnie. Watched all of Nick Schulman's Ship the Stud event. Always enjoy the commentary. Much love, my man.
I don't know what
Appreciate
it was,
it.
like the fear
What
of
an event that was.
But it
That
was
was
just like
amazing.
that was the trajectory because it's such a huge slot to get through. I
You
had
get all the
like
difference.
yeah, I had like 30 bigs or 28 bigs or something. So that was like I regretted that for like months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's like crazy, just like one seed bad or like one different decision could
Yeah.
change the whole trajectory. It's really insane.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's
put me up there.
insane. This is so fun
28.
watching the old World Series. I have like, I can't.
Check.
And this is a
Check.
friend from my hometown,
Okay.
Mark
I
Harrow.
said
Do you know him?
I know the name.
He was like a legend where he's from.
Well, that's a solid.
Action goes check on the turn as we listen in on Chrissy B and Nick Maimone reminisce, talk about their deep runs in the past and watching the old World Series of Poker episodes on the big screen. You can't really see it here, but we have all those episodes in our PokerGo.com archives. Many of those highlights also posted on our YouTube channel.
Another hour and a half.
Tough to find a way to a win here, Donnie, for Haxton.
Another hour and a half, and then
Von
probably around
Kriegenberg
14 people or
unlikely to
Is Cal still in?
give this one up at any point.
He paid 1.6 at dinner, which is what he started the day with, and then
Haxton checks behind.
he lost Jacks to Kings against Rast, I think.
Okay.
Action
And then
goes
lost like King Jack.
check, and Von Kriegenberg rakes this one in, now up to 2.1 million. We're playing 30K, 60K with a 60K big blind ante. For a little update for those that are just tuning in, day 2 of the 25K high roller live right now. We are in the final 2 hours of play of this day. If we don't reach a final table tonight, we will return with our horseshoe table stream tomorrow prior to the PokerGo live stream. So there you go. We're going to follow this thing all the way through until they get down to the final table, and then these players will move to the big stage. I believe we're down to 22 players as it stands with the elimination of Tyler Cornell. 21 players. Payouts not quite notable or noticeable just yet. Players are getting $56,000 right now. Next pay jump, final 15, they get $66,000. So sort of time to make some moves for these players to get themselves into a situation to potentially win the tournament. Big money, of course, always in the top 3.
I have like 2.8, I think.
Jonathan Cruz asking if I remember the best poker movie conversation from the other day. I do remember that, and I've never watched The Grand. Have you, Donnie? Watched The Grand?
Which one was that?
I mean, Jonathan is referencing it, so I'm going to look it up, and I have to watch it now.
Yes, I have. I have watched it.
Is that a really old movie?
No. Maybe 10 years. I don't even know. It's not too old.
Meanwhile, Lee raised under the gun to 120. Maimon made the call. Lee has not been connecting too well with the board. He is going to make sure, though. Donnie, I'm going to task you with a little bit of a look around the rooms. Give us some updates from the other events going on right now.
Sure thing. There are 3 players left in the 10K stud. Brian Yoon, chip leader, Dan Shack in second, and Max Coleman rounding out the trio.
Meanwhile, this hand is checked all the way to the river. Maimon with a winning pair of 6s unless he decides to fold. But Lee so far not too confident about bluffing at this one. Lots of love for rounders in the chat, of course. Best poker movie of all time. Shout out Brian Koppelman. Hope he comes down to play the WSOP this year. I know he has in the past.
55,000. Actually, it's going to be 60,000.
Wow. A 1 big blind bet from Lee. 60,000, and Maimon snapped it off with 6s. Feels as though he should have gotten a little bit bigger there.
Yeah. We got the $1,500 6 max no limit hold'em. Sarah Herzali. She made a deep run in the WSB main event a couple times. Featured on the coverage. She is leading the way. It looks like 15 players left. Ian Matakis is in the field. He won, I believe it was the $1,000 online bracelet event, or maybe the $600 one. He won one of the recent online bracelet events. John Minette is still out there in the field, as is Upeshka De Silva. Both of them, of course, bracelet winners. The $1,500 Omaha high-low that had a record-setting field, 1,143 entries. Looks like they're down to around 40 players left. Jim Colopy up at the top of the counts. Kyla Cartwright. James Obst is back at the WSOP. He's doing well. You got Giuseppe Pantaleo, Nick Cost is out there. Miami John could still be out there as well. The Gladiators of Poker kicked off today. You are not going to believe this one, Remco. A top 3 stack in the $300 buying Gladiators of Poker, day 1A, had 3,900 and something entries. Daniel Negreanu.
Oh my God. Can I please watch the vlog on the...
What do you think is happening over there at his table? He has to be playing every hand.
It's going to be chaos. Also, it'd be so epic if after 15 years of not winning a bracelet in Vegas, he just wins the Gladiator.
That would be incredible. Our friend Ryan DePaulo up there. Looks like he's sitting around the top 10 stack. Eric Mizrachi's in the field.
Someone bring Ryan DePaulo a Fiji water. I heard he was sipping on those small bottles.
The $2,500 freeze out. So that kicked off today. $2,500 no limit hold'em freeze out. 1,139 entries, more than $2.5 million in the prize pool.
I believe so.
Meanwhile, let's get back to the action here. Haxton raising with 5s. Saliba, the first move we've seen from him, all in with jacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Action folding back around to Haxton. Can't find a fold here. The math tells him to call. He's got it in bad, but he's still got a chance.
Mystery. There.
Haxton can afford it though. Saliba, tournament life on the line. All right, let's see the flop. Saliba has to dodge a 5. Ace, queen, 8. Beautiful, clean run so far for Saliba. Turn card, 9 of clubs. Only has to fade 2 outs. Seven of spades on the river. Justin Saliba with a nice clean double up. No drama. Back up to 1.1 million. People are asking, is Phil Ivey playing? Donnie, is Phil Ivey in the Gladiator?
I don't think so. I know he maxed late reg this event and then busted today. Not sure he's out there in anything else. I feel like Ivey this year is just going to be like play all the really big events, probably some of the 10K championship events, 50K PPC. A lot of these 25K plus high roller events he'll be out there in the mix as well.
That's fun.
If you guys follow Patrick Antonius on Instagram, he's been playing a lot of the 3K, 6K mix games over at Bellagio. A lot of the times on his stories, he kind of shares who's in the game, who's not, and I've seen Phil Ivey on there a little bit. So Ivey probably going to be more cash game focused this year as opposed to tournaments.
And we didn't swap. Like, he and I were both backed by us.
Meanwhile, I'm getting shamed by Steve O'Dwyer on Twitter for not having watched the Grand. I'm insta streamed this.
I think it's similar stacks, but just like the variance of it, you know, we didn't.
100%, yeah.
All right, bookmarked.
It's a high variance spot.
I'll report back when I've had a chance to watch it.
28 people left.
Okay.
Frost on PokerGo is saying Ivey busted in less than a level in this event.
Up, down, 20 base.
Brutal.
No, it is.
One of the craziest hands.
Who doesn't want to see some Ivey action this summer? We got. Like, I feel like coming into the WSOP, we got to have one Negreanu moment, one Helmuth moment, and one Ivey moment. There's always something crazy going on with those three.
Helmuth, I mean, it was a small Helmuth moment, but he did record his 100th WSOP cash.
Okay.
Wow.
Recently? Or no, was that Kessler? That was Kessler. Sorry. I got that all messed
Helmuth
up.
must be close to 200 at this point.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's my fault.
Jack 5 here rolls off the deck. Haxton with the Jack 9.
I'm not kidding.
Saliba with the 0.3% behind his name. Might as well just leave the room.
Okay.
I think that's the lowest percentage I've ever seen. 0.3?
That's incredible.
Yeah.
He's obviously going to bet it.
Just wanted to say, like last year, of course, we had the late night Helmuth stream where him and Big Hooney almost got into a fist fight.
Yeah, I saw Big Hooney like second day of the series, and I said, just keep it under control this year. Like we don't want to call in security.
That was really crazy.
That was wild.
By
A
the
lot
way,
of fun.
That stream record is available on YouTube on demand. It is absolute mayhem. That's where Helmuth destroyed that roast beef sandwich. Haxton comes in for the raise right away.
And then that guy FT'd and got like 6 or something.
Not giving Saliba much of a chance to hang himself here on future streets, unless Haxton knows more than we do about the playing style of Saliba.
I didn't hear. Yeah, that's funny.
I never saw the hand.
When did Consigliere get to the table?
I mean,
he just appeared there.
With a name like Consigliere, you can probably do whatever you want. Yes, sir. Please take a seat.
How many chips do you want? 2 million? Okay,
here you go. Here you go, sir. I'm sorry, sir. What else can I get you, sir? Consigliere taking over the 1 seat after we lost Tyler Cornell just not too long ago. Tournament right now down to 21 players. Kristen Foxen, tournament chip leader.
Looking for her 4th WSOP gold bracelet.
Mike is asking, I live in Vegas. Where is this game being played, and can I come and watch right now? Yes, you can. Horseshoe Las Vegas, formerly known as Bally's. We are in the event center. You can definitely watch on the rail. Of course, no hole cards on display, but you can probably watch the stream on your phone while you watch them in real life. But yes, you can definitely walk in here, no problem. Just make sure you're 21 and over.
320.
We raised 320,000.
Foxen's finding some resistance here from Lee. I'm seeing some fun connections here. No Gamble, No Future is the patch that Kristen Foxen is sporting. Lee 3-betting with the hand that Ren Lin loves, who always yells Lady Gaga's, who is always sporting the No Gamble, No Future logos. It's all connected. Everything is connected.
Foxing does give it up. Lee will take this one.
Mike says, got it, thanks. Right down the street. I feel like that's another shout out to Sally Slices. The best. I've been eating too much pizza lately. I've been tweeting about pizza, which I usually leave to you, Donnie. But apparently we have to go to Red Dwarf to try their Detroit style.
Somebody mentioned that to me the other day too, so double the recommendation.
We gotta make it happen. I mean, if Dylan Lindy recommends me something food related, I'm just like I'm not even Googling it. I'm just going there.
I think I heard Dylan Lindy one time talking, might have been in a PGT event over at the studio, about how he, you know how he gets his meat?
Oh, yeah.
He just buys a whole cow.
Yeah.
That sounds amazing.
Dylan and Alyssa invited my fiance and I over. I think this was before the pandemic, for dinner. And when you get a dinner invite, you know, that's awesome. I love going for dinner, but like you don't really know what's gonna happen. Of course, I knew Dylan, big time foodie. He like slow roasted beef ribs in the most insane way I've ever seen. Had the good wine going, phenomenal, amazing stuff. I'm indebted to him. I still need to return the favor.
Sounds like good stuff.
Absolutely. King Queen 10 on the flop right now. Maimon versus von Kriegenberg. A battle of the ace highs. Maimon in a great spot here, having the additional outs with the backdoor hearts. Cass is asking no shot clock. Yes, there is a shot clock. The little discs you see behind the player's stacks give them 30-second time extensions.
Yeah, the dealer has an iPad right in front of him, and he'll click the button when it's on every player. That'll reset to 30 seconds, and as Remco mentioned, those time extensions are available for each player. I actually don't see any time extensions in front of Taylor von Kriegenberg, so I wonder if he used them all up.
He's just trying to assert dominance. Just burning through all those time extensions on the first hand. Like, I don't need these guys.
So do you have to keep them on the table?
I don't know, but I
like, would that be like a leveling thing?
I assume
like if
you
you just pull them out of your pocket.
It's kind of interesting, actually.
I'm guessing you have to keep them on the table, like they're just like chips, you know. But then do you have to keep them in front of your chip stacks, behind your chip stack, you know, like, because you would probably want to know how many your opponent had it at some points, just if they had a decision, what could happen, stuff like that. But I don't see any over in front of Taylor.
Carl says, Chicago pizza is a joke we play on tourists. Well, I've learned over time that the Chicago bar pie is the locals' favorite, and then the deep dish is for the tourists.
Had Chicago deep dish a couple times in my life, and I feel like I go into food coma for 7 days.
Okay, deep dish is lasagna. Let's just get that straight.
Yeah, but sometimes I like to eat lasagna.
I love lasagna, but I would not order it as a pizza.
I think so. I the first time I tried it was like I just want to try it, right? Next time I tried it, it was like my wife wanted to try it, so I was like, okay, well, I'll obviously have it with you.
Like in Chicago, or is there a place here that has it?
No, there's a couple places here that have it. And then another time, one of my friends wanted to try it, so like we tried it. So I've had it on a few occasions. Don't prefer it, certainly. I'm with you.
During the pandemic, I was ordering. During the pandemic, I spent all my money ordering food from Goldbelly, and I ordered 4 deep dish pies from whatever the famous place is called in Chicago, and they overnight it to you in this freezer box. And I've never felt dumber because my girlfriend, now fiance, is gluten free, and during the pandemic there was no one else to hang out with because we're all trying to be super safe. So I put this giant deep dish pizza in the oven, and then I'm like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna eat the whole thing in like 3 sittings. Oh God.
Well, we ordered fresh fish from Hawaii. Same thing, overnight in the freezer box.
Oh
yeah.
The world is
cut up our own sushi. It was incredible, really.
That's awesome.
Shout out Christian Harder. He gave the recommendation.
Oh yeah, I remember that on Twitter. It was also a big thing. Consigliere betting 130K here with Queen 4. Von Kriegenberg not going anywhere. Von Kriegenberg in a lot of trouble here, potentially making his flush. Consigliere with the Queen of Diamonds. He's got him crushed. $600K in the middle. Let's see what Consigliere comes with. Check, check. All right. Deuce of Spades completes the board. Von Kriegenberg
275.
going for value here. 275, not knowing that he's on the wrong end of this one. Donnie, if you're Consigliere here, what are your options? What are you considering?
I think you just call. I mean, yeah, you might look at yourself and be like, okay, I'm going to lose some value against some weaker flushes, but
there's only one flush that beats him, though.
Yeah, but you just don't want to risk that.
I would have gone.
And what if there's a chance that you raise, Taylor Von Kriegenberg moves all in on a bluff? Then you're just kind of in no man's land with second nuts.
It'd make for good TV, though.
It would make for good TV.
I would have probably made a small raise. Joseph Cannon says, crispy or chewy pizza? How? That's not even a question.
Who the heck eats chewy pizza?
Yeah. Crispy pizza all the way. If you're just joining us, please smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Let's see if we can get 24 more subs today on YouTube and end the night with 411,700. Nice and round even number.
Could see a little battle here. And Maimon with the King Queen. Haxton with the 2-8s, aka the Snowman. Haxton is going to call in position. Von Kriegenberg is in the small blind with ace-6 off. He gives it up.
Foxen potentially defending here from the big blind, getting a nice price.
Yeah, I could see her come along here. She does.
She's got that chip leader power also over her 2 opponents. 3-way action here. Jack 10-10 top pair for Foxen.
Open-ended with 2 overs for Maimon. Haxton might get a free card here. Maimon acts very quickly. Yep. I think that kind of threw Haxton off here because Maimon snap-checked it once it was checked to him.
There's something fun about the real quick actors because it always makes me think, why isn't everyone else doing this? These guys are all brilliant.
Yep.
By the way, Wizard in the chat makes a good point. He says the famous place in Chicago, Giordano's, has a location right there outside the Horseshoe, 100 yards away from you. From me, that is. He says they even import their ingredients from Chicago, including the water.
Wow.
That's pretty intense.
Okay.
10 on the turn gives Foxen a full house. Maymon still drawing live to a bigger full house. Haxton now drawing dead. 465 in the middle. I'd be surprised if we didn't see a bet here from Foxen.
There it is. Looks like 120. About 25 to 30% pot. Maymon quickly got out of the way. Wouldn't be surprised to see Haxton call here. Also wouldn't be totally surprised just to see him fold.
I do that for you.
He's going with option A. He's making the call. Four on the river. Check mark to Foxen. As long as she doesn't fold, her chip lead is going to increase. I wonder if we could potentially see an overbet here. No.
415.
Interesting spot here for Haxton. Disciplined fold here, lays it down.
Quads in the big blind.
No, but full house.
Close enough.
Her third full house of the day.
Exactly.
Yes, you did.
Kristen Foxen, tournament chip leader right now. We're down to the final 21 players in this 25K high roller. I mentioned it before and I'll say it again. We're streaming until the end of the night, and if they don't reach a final table by then, we will come back tomorrow to stream the remainder of this event until they get down to the final table, and then they'll move over to the PokerGo.com main set. Ace King for Haxton. Just what he needed to regain some momentum.
See Carlton saying that the whole table's playing scared. Disagree. I mean, this is high stakes tournament poker these days. They're deep into the money, trying to get to that final table. Huge money up top. Every chip is so valuable. Don't want to just torch your stack, so a lot of these guys will play, you know, what we may view from the outside as pretty close to the vest, but that's oftentimes the correct way to approach these things.
Lee, deliberate as always in the big blind, tosses him into the muck though. Good time for me to remind you that Brian Rast, the legend, still in this event as well. Haven't been able to see him on the stream just yet, but it'd be pretty epic if he made another big final table like this. Doesn't he have like 5 bracelets already?
Yeah, I believe so, and he's very much aware.
He's playing for his legacy.
Yes, he's very much aware of kind of where he stands in poker and how he wants to improve upon his legacy. As you mentioned, he really does want to push towards the Poker Hall of Fame now. I spoke with him when he won, I think it was the 3K 6 Max a couple of years ago over at the Rio. And, you know, he told me afterwards that it's kind of all about his legacy now. He spent a lot of time playing super high stakes cash. He basically made all of his money. He's pretty good there, right? Now it's like you got to win tournaments really in order to be considered among the best, at least to many that are looking, you know, from the outside and the public, that sort of stuff. And that's kind of what he wants to do now.
Consigliere, ace queen suited, raises to 120. Von Kriegenberg comes in with a 3-bet, has him out kicked.
This could be trouble for Consigliere. Von Kriegenberg not the deepest at this table. Started this hand with, looked like around 20 big blinds, so Consigliere might just 4-bet rip this.
The pizza places we've recommended so far include Red Dwarf, Good Pie, and Yukon Pizza, as Consigliere uses a time extension to further analyze the situation. Donnie, you can't really fault him here for jamming, right?
No, I mean, I think Von Kriegenberg could certainly 3-bet some worse hands. He can also 3-bet some hands that Consigliere is going to be flipping with. Is that a call? He click it back?
770.
Well, this is interesting.
Sort of. Oh, Von.
Time bank though, I used it.
Oh man. Von Kriegenberg can't find his time extension chips.
All right. Oh.
This feels like a move. Like, oh man, I forgot I had no time extensions. Let's just go all in. Meanwhile, Consigliere had a plan. He was not going to go anywhere. Von Kriegenberg at risk here with ace king. In a great spot to double up. 2.6 million in the middle. Consigliere though still has some outs. Here's the flop. Ace, king, queen. 2 outs now only. No flush draws. Some chop outs. Running Jack 10. It's possible. Hey, don't shoot the messenger. Royal flush, maybe? One time?
Royal.
Oh, no royal. But it is a double up for Taylor Von Kriegenberg. He is now up to 2.65 million. Where's the royal?
1.2.
Where is the royal?
225.
Von Kriegenberg, a WPT champion from back in 2011, took down the seminal Hard Rock Showdown for more than $1.1 million. Last fall in October, he took down the Windfall Classic Championship event for $356K. I believe Nick Schulman was in the winner photo with him. He's good friends with Nick Schulman. Nick Schulman, of course, won the $1,500 7-card stud a couple days ago.
Oh, I had one. Sucks. You don't get him until the final table.
Wait, really?
That's what I heard.
No, come on.
I believe that's right.
No, we don't get him
Really?
tomorrow.
Unofficial final night?
It's not very many.
Yes,
Unless
official
I have
already.
like 10 people.
Yeah.
Structure
I better go quick.
Wow.
Von Kriegenberg talking about
That's a long time.
the lack of fresh
I
time
guess
extensions.
12,
Saliba tosses ace-9 off into the muck.
Yeah, a lot less than one per level.
but yeah. I was just deep in the 5K where everyone was taking like 2 minutes per decision at least. And I was used to that pace. And then
Because there's no shot clock.
Exactly. It was crazy. Like deep, I swear we got one hand every like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's getting insane.
Once you get on
Action
stage.
folds to Maimone in the small blind. He has pocket 9s.
Like,
Ace-Jack for Isaac Haxton in the big blind.
40 people left. They're just going very slow. It was like every river decision, people
Wouldn't be surprised to see Ike play back at Maimon here.
Jeez. I mean, I guess like mechanically it's longer with yellow, but
Yeah.
and having to switch games.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that
No,
sucks.
it was just the 5K freeze out, and I went, hold on.
Oh wow! I think I'm about the half down.
Yeah, no, for some reason my table was just.
Oh, wow. Haxton moves all in. Maimon makes the call, says, all right, let's do it.
It's a big flip.
Here we go.
Huge coin flip. 3.6 million in the middle.
This is massive.
This is like a 300K coin flip,
Yeah.
3x again.
dollar-wise.
Almost 30.
Are you surprised to see Haxton shove here, Donnie, given the amount of big blinds he still had left?
No, not really.
Wow, there it is. Ace in the window. This dealer is wasting no time. Steve O'Dwyer would approve. Turn card. Another ace. Doesn't change much, though, because Maimon looking for a 9. Isaac Haxton 1 card away from a big double up. Let's see if it's going to stick. 3 of diamonds. It is going to stick. Isaac Haxton, the year of Haxton. I mean, I know, it's been said that it's the year of Nacho, but it's very much the year of Isaac Haxton.
Almost 3. Almost 8 before turn.
1-7.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up?
1-8-10.
Yeah, come in here.
You double check.
Yep.
Are you playing something? Small blind raised and Ike just ripped.
Can I give you a strange pizza take, Donnie?
Yeah?
I don't like pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's like an overkill. It's always so greasy.
Did you give away my cable already?
Are you
Hey, Justin.
are you looking into it?
Yeah, I want to say like Haxton
And
can
it's right there.
correctly jam like up to like 40 bigs
Do you have
there.
any fun in the
What?
two, whatever? Do you have any fun in the online one?
Lines up.
He had about 29, right?
Yeah, he did. Action continues. We're playing 40K, 80K right now. I believe this is the last level of the night, unless something changes as far as what the tournament directors will decide. But it's very likely the last level of the night, so roughly 1 more hour of play before they bag and tag. Currently 20 players remaining in the tournament.
My studying pays off. I mean, you can shove ace jack off there up to 30 bigs. Pretty good. Once you get up to like 35, it starts becoming more of a blend between a call and a shove. Some raises in there. More premium holdings like the ace king off, the ace queen off, you might just want to raise instead of shoving.
Raise 310.
A 3-bet here from Maimon. Getting a bit aggressive after losing that flip to Haxton.
310.
This is one of those hands that might be at times when Foxen 4-bet rips here. Maimon has a good stack size for her to do so.
Do you know what you started with about?
Yeah.
Like,
Jeff GTO Platt says the lab will not find the queen 9 off 3-bet here, but Maimon is crazy.
Maimon does kind of step out of bounds at times, but it's also something that makes him very hard to play against. Foxen going to take a flop.
Who doesn't like a good flop?
Ace 10-7 puts Foxen further in the lead with her pair of aces.
Donnie, if you're in Foxen's position here, are you already trying to think ahead of what to do on certain turn and river cards, given that your ace is fairly small?
Yeah, I mean, your ace could certainly be pretty dominated here. So I think doing something like check jamming, you're only going to get called by better hands. Oh, and she hits the card that is, wow, perfect for her. Gives her further confidence now in her holding. The way Mamon's been playing this hand, I think a shove is certainly possible. He does check behind. 5 of clubs on the river.
Backdoor flush draw does come in. Let's see if Mamon wants to use this opportunity to make a move. He does not. Foxen is the one moving all in, and Mamon instantly folds. Foxen, Donnie, just keeps raking them in, hand after hand, now up to 6.5 million.
Yeah, that's what
Commanding chip leads for her.
She did it without a full house.
That's funny.
She's been playing extremely well, making hands as well.
310.
If you're just tuning in, this is day 2 coverage of the 25K high roller. Kristen Foxen and Isaac Haxton headlining this feature table. There's 3 tables remaining right now. 20 players left in the tournament. Tomorrow, the final table will be live on PokerGO.com exclusively. But if they don't reach a final table tonight, we'll be back tomorrow with coverage of the final 2 tables.
No, you fine. Don't. That's stolen valor. Stop. It's not what that is.
Von Kriegenberg here opened it up, but we don't know his holding just yet. Try and get that one back on the card reader if we can. If not, we'll have a bit of a mystery hand. This is like back in the day. You ever watch some of those old WSOPs when they didn't know anyone's hands?
Yep.
Von Kriegenberg does get a walk there. I always thought it was crazy when you used to watch those, because sometimes like Phil Hellmuth, for example, would be in the booth and like he would know the hands. Like, because, you know, I mean, say what you want about Phil Hellmuth, he's still very good at poker. And he, you know, he would like correctly guess the hands or figure them out what they had or put them on a range, etc. And it was always really fun to listen to that commentary.
No, I'm joking, obviously.
Justin Saliba and Nick Mamon, the only 2 players at this table below 10 big blinds. Kristen Foxen, meanwhile, 81 big blinds.
I wanted to show you my flipping abilities.
Real dream spot to have that many chips this deep in a high roller tournament at the WSOP. $1.7 million up top. We'll find out that winner tomorrow.
Appreciate everyone for tuning in here. Half an hour past midnight in Las Vegas. Please smash that like button, subscribe to our YouTube channel, hit the notification bell. That way you know exactly when we go live, when we have new highlights out. This is not the time to mess around. Because between now and July 17th, we are streaming live daily. We have a variety of streams coming out, Hold'em, non-Hold'em, some 1-hour previews of our podcast, but mostly focused on our horseshoe streams. Picking the action up here as Haxton raises to 160K with a7 of hearts. Von Kriegenberg once again with a premium hand.
By the river. Did you actually have a good hand? I almost put red shot. Oh, okay.
500.
Yeah.
Von Kriegenberg fighting back.
You guys should have shoved it.
500K from the big blind.
A suited ace. Yeah.
Sizing up on the 3-bet here.
Ace 2 suited.
Being out of position.
615 at 80K.
Also don't really want to give your opponent a decent price to be able to flat in position with, you know, having 2 10s in your hand. You can get into some tricky spots post flop.
What can Haxton really do here, Donnie?
That's an option to call in position.
I guess calling is always an option.
I think von Kriegenberg has the persona of a creative player, does some different things at the table. I'm not sure if Ike is, believes that as well, or what he thinks of von Kriegenberg, or what sort of history have, but that may, lead Ike to want to play this hand in position. A7, not the worst of it.
225.
Queen 5-5, 1 heart. Small bet here from von Kriegenberg. I think that's about 20% pot.
Yeah. I know.
Haxton gives it up.
I would either
Von
shove
Kriegenberg
it.
takes
Yeah, I didn't
this
shoot it.
pot.
And then I was like, am I doing math really wrong? I've misclicked like various times today. Hi. Okay, cool. Sure. Yes, please.
Looks like they are balancing.
No.
Oh wow. There goes our star.
Thank you so much for that care. I really appreciate that.
Kristen Foxen would be in the big blind this hand, so she's going to get moved.
Seriously, short people problems.
Four-man Jason there coming over with plenty of racks.
This probably also means that we've lost another player on the outer table.
And I'm just...
I believe it is Gurgly Kulsar from Hungary, busted by Roman Hrabek from the Czech Republic. Kulsar got very unlucky, getting the money in with pocket aces versus ace 3, according to the live reporting. The flop 7-7-4, 6-5. There you go. Hrabek made a straight, and Kulsar was sent to the rail.
Yeah.
Can you imagine an angry Alex Foxen just charging in?
We're going to lose.
He was like, I was ready to kill
Kristen
him.
Foxen
I
here
know.
from the feature table.
There we go.
Which also means we're closing in on the
ready
final
to.
2 tables.
He was like, I'm going to kill that person.
This is an 8-handed tournament, so the final 16 will
Yeah, he was like, everyone's ready or running.
be
Thank
doing
you very
another
much.
redraw, I'm
I'm just going to grab
assuming.
my bag if it's okay.
While that was happening, Maimone here
I
opening.
know, I have a lot of
pocket
stuff here.
queen.
Thank you. Oh yeah, and you want this. Sorry. Cool. Thank you.
We'll get
Here,
Kristen off
I'll
the
grab
mic as
this.
well as she exits.
Yes, actually.
the
Or here you
stage.
go. There you go. You can.
Nothing there for Lee to play, and Maimone will take it. So going to be 6-handed for a little bit here. Should make things a little bit more entertaining. Anytime you get a little bit on the shorter side at these tables, forces players to remain active a little bit more. And if you don't, those blinds and antes are going to eat away at your stack at a more frequent rate. You guys know the drill. You're all chat pros out there.
Yeah, if any of you guys come out here during the WSOP, please don't be a stranger. Donnie and I are usually walking around a bit, always checking up on the tournaments that are ongoing. If any of you guys qualify for the main event, please do let us know. You can follow us on Twitter at Remco Rinkema and Donnie_Peters.
Risk 87, yes, they are in the money. Pretty deep in the money. 46 entries paid, or 46 places paid. 301 entries in this event. Down to the final 3 tables. What, 18 or so left? 19, something like that? if they just moved Kristen Foxen off this table to balance, probably 18 or 19 left.
It also balances the weight of the tables as far as the chips go. Foxen had a
did
pile.
have a ton of them.
Meanwhile, the $1,500 six max has bagged up for the night. John Monette and Kurt Kolberg, Upeshka da Silva still all in the mix, although not among the big stacks because Sarah Herzali from France has an enormous chip lead, 12.8 million. Her nearest rival from Brazil, Rafael Reis, 7.8 million. So it'd be cool to see
if anybody's like super
a woman win an open event this year.
That every day.
Herzali in a great spot.
Yeah, I saw Taylor on Kriegenberg there. Move all in from the button against the Lee M.A. Moan. Get the job done.
Hello again, yo.
Hey.
Looks like the blinds are going up. 40,000, 80,000 with an 80,000 big blind ante. We'll get a dealer change here. New dealer in the box. Let's rock and roll.
I do. And it doesn't actually make you an asshole unless you kind of want to be one anyway.
The $1,500 Omaha Eder better that we mentioned earlier had 1,143 players, down to the final 37. Jim Colopy in the lead. Kyle Cartwright among the bigger stacks. James Ops still in the mix. We're just going to keep you guys updated on everything that is going on here at the 2023 WSOP. Negrano bagging up a pile in the Gladiator.
That's so crazy.
They are wrapping up just right now.
I thought he wasn't going to play that event.
He bagged 2.2 million.
Oh, man.
Ryan DePaulo bagged 1 million chips, so that's good news.
Doesn't seem like Lindfeld would be a great play.
I don't believe so.
Saliba here raising just about all of his chips. Raises to 575, leaves himself 40K behind.
Any pot you can win when you're that short, you'll be happy with.
Looks like our guy Jeff Platt is signing off. Makes sense now that the co-captain, Kristen Foxen, left the table. Jeff's going to go get his beauty sleep.
Well, now you can remove the Jeff Platt emoji.
And we'll see him tomorrow. No, we're going to keep it there.
Oh, yeah, and I can't forget to mention Brian Yoon and Dan Shack battling for the stud championship bracelet.
I don't know what Dan Shack told me today. This is his first ever stud tournament.
Wow.
I don't know if that's true or not. I can't verify it. That came straight from Dan Shack. He said the only other time he's played any sort of stud in tournament form is like if he plays the horse tournaments or if he plays the PPC, stuff like that. And he always kind of hated the stud round and didn't really want to play it. So in a way, he said he forced himself to play this stud tournament so that he could hopefully learn more about the game, get better at it. And now there he is, heads up for the 10K championship bracelet. And his first bracelet, second final table, because we saw him the other day at the Mystery Millions final table.
That's so good. Did he yell, Donnie?
Yeah.
No, he didn't yell.
Yeah,
he does that a lot.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I saw you, like, realizing that it was about to happen.
He's my friend, so I looked away extra quick. If he was my enemy, I would.
It's really interesting, Donnie, how
I could have seen it, but
Foxen moving off this table is giving Von Kriegenberg the reins to dominate this table right now.
Oh, yeah.
he just trusts me so much, you know.
It's admirable.
Yeah, it must have been a bit of a sigh of relief for Von Kriegenberg. You know, not only did Kristen Foxen get moved off the table, but she was to his direct left. So, in a way, you might feel somewhat handcuffed when a much larger stack of very good players on your direct left. Now this sort of opens the door, as you mentioned, for Von Kriegenberg to kind of tick up the aggression a few notches.
Action on Haxton on the button with ace-queen offsuit.
Good hand here, very powerful starting hand, great position too. It's always good when you pick up really good hands on the button because people just think you're just raising on the button just because it's the button.
Yeah, you're forced to raise. You have to. It's the button. I do like those win the button tournaments. Those are actually pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
1.5. 1.5 million.
So this is a raise that's effectively putting Consigliere and Saliba all in. Saliba looks like he might have a decision here. King Jack off for Saliba. The way Haxton played this hand might get him a call.
Good luck.
And there it is.
Justin Saliba all in and at risk versus Isaac Haxton. Not too many people have fared well versus Isaac Haxton in 2023. This man is already up to almost 6 million in total earnings for the year alone. Let's see if Saliba can get lucky and find himself a double up.
I don't know. Seems sick to see that hand.
5, 6, 7 rolls off the deck. No spades for Saliba, so no backdoor draws for him. The best he can hope for is a king or a jack, or maybe some runner-runner split pot to stay in the tournament. 6 on the turn is not going to do it. 6 outs once now for Saliba, or he'll be gone.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
River card. It is the 3 of diamonds. Justin Saliba eliminated in 17th place.
Five-handed?
17. Oh, five-handed.
I just didn't know five-handed.
But it'll be 6.
Just prior to that, Stephen Chidwick was eliminated on one of the outer tables. Chidwick shoved Queen 8 into the A7 of Roman Hrabek. No luck for Chidwick. He's also on the rail.
Bubble. All right.
One big.
No, I just opened.
Taylor von Quickenberg is correct. It is the redraw bubble. We have to lose one more player before we have a redraw for a final 2 tables of 8. This is an 8-handed tournament.
I didn't say anything otherwise. We can go.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
It's 6-6-5.
Good showing from Saliba there. He's having a very good year on the live felt as well. Not quite as good as Ike Haxton's having, but about 1.2, 1.3 million in earnings so far this year.
Donnie, did you know there's a Badugi tournament going on today?
Yeah, how's it going? How many entries did it get?
516?
No way. That's incredible.
516.
WSOP has to be over the moon about getting more than 500 entries. We were thinking, you know, I don't know, 275 to 325-ish, but damn, that's good. That's really good.
I am so bummed I didn't play this event.
That is so good. 516.
First time ever in the history of the World Series of Poker, a straight Badugi tournament.
That's awesome.
500 players is amazing.
Oh, that's so good.
We already know who's going to win.
Who's that?
It's Chad Evesledge, 3rd in chips right now. He's on an absolute tear.
Yeah, already won 2 bracelets, almost won a 3rd.
5 seconds.
Wow, lots of Badugi love in the chat already. Lee raises it up to 180 with ace-10 suited, Maimon. With Jack-4 of hearts. Did he just call or did I miss something?
No, I think he threw a time extension in.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Time is called.
Which is interesting because he normally doesn't take long at all. So I wonder if he's thinking about trying to get a little frisky here. Looks like a second one's going in.
Wow. Might as well use them while you have them.
Well, he does give it up.
Doesn't seem like a very complicated fold though, Jack-4 of hearts.
I wonder if he was thinking about getting a little crazy. Could also be stalling for the redraw, stalling for pay jumps, you know, all that sort of stuff. Those kind of ancillary tactics come into play. We see Consigliere here fold King Jack off. Von Kriegenberg makes the call out of the big blind. He's got Queen 9 off. Gonna go to a flop here. Von Kriegenberg and Lee. Queen 10-4. A pair for each player. Von Kriegenberg's pair of queens moves out in front. Lee, not the deepest stack compared to the pot here. About 2.5 times the stack to pot ratio here.
Seconds.
110.
Bet 110.
110,000, 25% pot here from Lee. Von Kriegenberg makes the call. Ooh, wow. Ace on the turn puts Lee back in front.
Better double check.
Yep, he had the lead pre-flop. I mean, he always double checks.
Oh man, this is funny. Oh, he turned him around. Yep, ace 10. Two pair for Lee.
He was down to like even a two pair when I was
Chad's so on tilt from him double checking his cards.
5 seconds.
180.
180 is the bet. 1-0.
180, Lee continues. Tough for Von Kriegenberg to get away from this one.
Yeah, you might need to call one more street. Feel compelled to, I should say.
Especially because from Taylor's perspective, the ace would also be a good card to bluff on.
Yeah, it's a good card for Lee to represent here. I mean, it also hits a lot of his range a lot of times. Von Kriegenberg,
Wow.
look at that discipline. Look at that.
That is very impressive. That is a great fold.
Very good fold there from Von Kriegenberg. As Lee collects chips. Moving up to just about 1.6 million, so he's got about 19 big blinds to work with now. Maimon still sub 10 big blinds. He's sitting on 9. 9 bigs. 5-handed at this table. So we'll see if Maimon takes some time on this decision. So yeah, so that last hand with Remco with the Jack-4, he must have been doing it. Some stalling tactics. They're on the redraw bubble right now. So we obviously see that he doesn't have anything here, so it might be a similar sort of thing.
5 seconds.
Yeah, Maimon definitely stalling for time now, hoping someone else gets eliminated on one of the outer tables. Can't really fault him for wanting to pick up the free money, but it is not entertaining for our live stream. It makes it even funnier, the fact that Maimon is usually one of the fastest players at the table.
Yeah. Tuan Fan, 46 players were paid in this one. We are down to the final 17. This is an 8-handed tournament, so once they get to 16, they will redraw to the final 2 tables. Players got into the money earlier today before the dinner break. Isaac Haxton also took his time there before folding. I think we'll see a bit of this now at this table. I mean, even Consigliere here looks like he's looking over at possibly the tournament clock, maybe checking some of those outer tables out there, whatever it may be.
Yeah, he's sitting on just over 10 big blinds, so
I mean, this is also kind of a dream spot for Haxton and Von Kriegenberg, being very healthy on chips. Haxton's got 47 big blinds, Von Kriegenberg 42. You have an all-in here from Consigliere. Von Kriegenberg gets out of the way.
1,075,000.
Start. We're one elimination away from the final 2 tables and a little pay jump.
So quick little note there. So because there was a raise and it was an all-in raise from Consigliere, each player gets 30 seconds to act. Calvin Lee can ask the dealer to count the chips, and the clock doesn't start until those chips are counted. So you buy yourself an extra 5-6 seconds, something like that, just to be able to think and, you know, possibly hit that pay jump that you just mentioned.
There we saw Brian Rast walking around. We saw Darren Elias sitting in the background. Joao Vieira.
Darren Elias, also a really good story in this event. One of those guys who crushes the tournament scene, most notably on the World Poker Tour. But for whatever reason, the poker gods have yet to bless him with the WSOP gold bracelet. So this would be one heck of a one to win, that's for sure.
Yeah, Darren Elias and I have the same amount of bracelets.
And me, you know, I'm there as well.
Same group.
Yeah.
Haxton raising it up with ace-queen offsuit. Because the action has been so slow, I feel like we need a silly topic to talk about with you guys in the chat. We need something silly. We always talk about food, but give us some inspiration. Like, what should we bring up here as we're watching this paint dry here for a few minutes? Looks like we're...
I mean, we've been pretty blessed with a lot of entertainment today, so it's all right to balance things out.
Yeah. Okay. Red Matrix is asking, will the 50 gift memberships last longer than the stream?
Yeah, I think you get it for a month.
I think so too. Yeah, just 1 month.
480.
3 raise. 480.
I like this from Von Kriegenberg. So a quick fold there from Lee. I think right beforehand he confirmed or yelled out that there was 16 players left. So
okay,
and you hear the racks getting out. I think another sign is Maimon quickly folding. So
racks on racks on racks.
They will be doing a redraw here shortly after this hand gets over with. Do we know who went out in 17th place?
Let's have a look.
And this is a good spot here in this hand. Obviously, Haxton has a good hand, but these two stacks battling. Taylor Von Kriegenberg has a good 3-betting hand, and he can put some pressure on another chip leader at the table who doesn't want to go crazy.
Oh, wow. Haxton.
And there is the all-in.
Not wanting to back down.
Look at Taylor's face. He's like, oh, you just have it. You just got to have it this time.
All right, we lost Sergio Ido in 17th place. The Spanish high roller got King Jack all in versus Lewis Spencer with Ace Queen offsuit. And this means we're doing a redraw for the final 2 tables. Give us a minute to get the new table situated on the main stage. And then we promise you we'll be right back with more streaming until the end of the night. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, no more TV.
6, 7, 7, you're going seat 7. So keep your mic stuff on. You're just going to go right over here. He's going to 7.
I'm taking this.
6, 7, 7. And
J-O-R-G-E, like one here. You want me to spell
this
it?
gentleman here with the cheese hat, he's going to seat 5. So keep your stuff on, yeah?
This is actually 9-handed, right? So
It's 9-handed, but this seat is empty. So 8, 7, 6.
I was just 8.
this is 1 or 2?
That's 2.
So basically,
Something.
You want to go run a fight, you can.
So,
You're gonna get this. Okay, he's gonna run to the toilet.
If you want to slide those up for me,
two tables, vamos para featured tables.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you are in the world. I hope you are still awake. I hope I woke you up with my voice just now. It is past 1 a.m. in Las Vegas.
3.4.
Thank you all so much for being with us. My name is Remco Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me. This is day 2 coverage of the 25K High Roller event. We have Kristen Bicknell back at our, Foxen, I just say, back at our feature table. A little hard to get used to sometimes. João Vieira also at the table. Nick Navone stays. Calvin Lee stays. Brian Rass, new. Consigliere, he decides what he does. He's decided to stay. And Hrabek is our new tournament chip leader. He joined us as well.
I figure, you know,
All
and
right.
then I know
Not sure how much time is left on the clock, but I believe we have over roughly 30 minutes left to play in the day.
I had one, that's it.
We're going to bring you that coverage and then come back tomorrow. What time tomorrow does this thing restart?
And I felt weakness in the
Noon, I think.
All right, there you
Noon
go.
or 1, something like that.
We'll be back with that coverage on the horseshoe table until they get down to the final table. If you're still awake, give us a sign of life in the chat. Much appreciated. If you enjoy the content, please smash like, subscribe to the channel. It's been a wild ride tonight. We got plenty more of those wild nights to come here at the 2023 WSOP. Roman Hrabek, you're looking at him. He's our chip leader. He won a big pot off Kristen Foxen just a little while ago on the outer table. Paxton currently second in chips. Frank Finaro third. Brian Rast fourth. Ponikovs in fifth. Then Foxen, then Vieira. If those all make the final table, we're in for quite the adventure tomorrow. Hrabek, meanwhile, raising it up from the button to 160K with ace-6 off. Vieira, ace-10 suited. Good candidate for a 3-bet.
It is. He could also flat here. I think given the positions, may elect for the more aggressive play.
Oh.
Nope, I'm wrong.
Heads up.
Jack 8-4 rolls off the deck. Backdoor flush draw for Vieira.
Check.
Monty with a $2 donation. Much appreciated. The Netherlands is waking up 10 a.m. over there in Haarlem. Thank you, Wesley, for tuning in.
115.
Hong Kong, 4 p.m., wide awake. Love to see it. 3 a.m. in Minnesota. Levsk, I hope you don't have to work tomorrow.
What's the delay? Is it 30 minutes?
I'm not sure.
Call.
That is 115 from Hrabek. Vieira's going to make the call.
Don't do it.
Before I
3 of diamonds on the turn.
Okay, okay.
It could be
Oh,
red.
you definitely packed me up now.
Vieira checks again.
I can keep it to the end.
I would not want to go to battle with João Vieira. Been covering him for well over a decade. One of the toughest opponents out there. Donkbet says 3 a.m. in North Dakota and at work. I'm going to guess you're working in the oil fields. That's my guess. Vieira does give it up. Hrabek rakes it in, extends his chip lead in this tournament.
Just quickly on Hrabek and how he got those chips off Kristen Foxen. She opened from the hijack. He called from the big blind. Queen 3-3, 2 hearts on the flop. Check from Hrabek. Bet for 110,000. Check raise to 325,000. Foxen calls. Turn is an offsuit deuce. Hrabek leads for 550K. Foxen makes the call river. 10 of hearts. Brings in the heart flush draw. Hrabek comes out with 1.95 million.
Wow.
He left just a small portion of his stack behind. I'm reading the updates on PokerNews.com. Foxen used her last time bank before she made the call. Hrabek tabled king 6 of hearts for a flush, and Foxen mucked her hand.
Damn.
That was a swing of, what, 2.7, 2.8 million, something like that. So
that's massive. Hrabek, by the way, accomplished player on the circuit, has had many big scores over the last 3 years. His largest to date, 650K at a Trident Super High Roller event in Vietnam. That same week, he cashed for another 300K in a 100K high roller. So this gentleman, definitely accustomed to the big buy-in events, has a nice list of WSOP caches as well. Tons of online results. So this guy definitely knows what he's doing. And according to his Instagram page, he is a former professional hockey player.
Really?
I wonder if he went to the Knights game the other night.
Table is really bad. It's really big.
João Vieira complaining about the table. It's a good spot to be in, Donnie, complaining about the table. It means you're going deep in a tournament.
Exactly. Calvin Lee opened with the ace deuce of spades. Hrabek made the call in position with 2 deuces. Lee acting from under the gun. Hrabek out of the cutoff seat.
We better double check those cards.
No, not till the turn.
Oh, okay. No, flop check.
Oh, come look at that.
You got to make sure.
I thought it was usually just a turn check, but here we are.
Lee got the backdoor spades going. $8 donation from Scott. He says, what's your philosophy re speaking what a company dictates? Also, thanks for interacting with the chat. It makes the stream enjoyable. We say whatever we want.
I mean, it's kind of true.
And the things that we promote, we believe in those things. The Dream Seats, fantastic idea. GTO Wizard, I use it myself. Like, I stand behind all those products. I just wish we had a pizza sponsor so that I can just talk about that all day.
Yeah, let's go.
We want to.
It's also good. It's easy to speak company messaging when you believe in the company and you enjoy working for the company. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just like we're peddling a bunch of BS, because we do believe in this stuff and we're pretty transparent. We try and be as honest as possible.
I mean, they should really disqualify you for using real-time assistance during commentary.
It would be pretty sick if we could just have like a screen.
Oh yeah.
That like somehow read the stream screen and like
now you're tempting the robots, and they're just going to take over, and then all of a sudden we're out of a job.
Oh, I just want to be able to see, like, you know, and be able to cite it. It'd be cool.
Andrew says, Andy's wood fire pizza right here. I will sponsor you. Be careful what you say, buddy. We
don't come cheap. No. We require 1 pizza a week, each, hand delivered.
Is it in Vegas? Andy's wood fire pizza?
I have no idea. That could be a made up thing.
Andy, where are you at? Donnie and I are actually not real people. We are actually Chat GPT generated voice.
I like it.
Voice text, voice to text, or whatever you want to call it. But Luca says, Hrabek knocked me out of the one time I played the Sunday $150 500K GG Masters. You guys holding on to those grudges. Brad says, Hrabek scored 20 goals in the 2007 Swiss League. He wasn't lying.
Wow,
that's pretty serious. I think Austin Matthews played in the Swiss League before declaring for the NHL draft.
Very cool.
a fake one, but whatever. Hacks and runs good.
Ryan O'Donnell at this table. Pretty short, 6 big blinds. Nick Maimone also short, 8 big blinds. So some work to do for those 2 stacks.
Brian Rast, meanwhile, blending in with the crowd.
Yeah, I would like to see Rast get involved here. I want to see him play.
So creative.
Play folds over to O'Donnell on the button. King 10 off. Being as short as he is, wouldn't fault him for an all-in. There we go.
Do you think Calvin is double checking his cards because O'Donnell's patch says check, check?
It's a good pickup.
O'Donnell pulling off the hat on the back of the head look with the nice glasses.
It's kind of got a little Dario Sammartino in him.
Yeah,
in a way,
you're right.
you know?
I've tried that look, and I look absolutely ridiculous.
I've tried that look, and the hat just doesn't stay on my head. I mean,
No, that too. That too.
First one's a 9. The next one is a 4. Side.
O'Donnell happy to pick up the blinds and Andy's there.
485.
Someone in the chat said, is it just me or does Brian Rast look like a young Barry Greenstein?
Okay.
I can see it. Flush says, everyone at this point will just play super tight. Not necessarily. Pay jumps aren't that big. We're still in a payout level where the next few eliminations all will receive the same amount of money, so that won't really be a big issue. These players, of course, play by the book in a lot of cases. Very well studied, well versed in optimal strategy. And I will say that the studying and all the stuff that these players have learned actually makes for more exciting poker because you see more bluffing, more raising, more aggressive playing. And we've seen that tonight as well.
Gonna see some action right here. Hrabek opens it up with the ace-9. Vieira in position, ace, king of spades. Vieira on 35 big blinds here.
Seconds.
425.
Re-raise. 425.
Could have made it 420, but had to put the 5 in.
And Calvin Lee here with pocket 9s on the button.
Wow. Big spot for him here, 1.1 million. Just 14 big blinds to start the hand for Calvin Lee. Oh, wow. Donnie lets it down. How do you feel about that one?
That's a tricky spot. I mean, I really wouldn't fault him either way. Ooh,
Wow.
Maimone here.
Wastes no time. Goes all in with King Queen suited for 535K. Maimone, the short stack at the table for 6 big blinds, was waiting for a spot, and he goes for it with this one.
Hrabek out of the way. Vieira quickly makes the call.
Calvin Lee is going to be an interested onlooker here as this hand plays out.
2 aces are dead for what it's worth. Hrabek had one. And I think O'Donnell had the other one.
Here comes the flop. 8-5-3. Calvin Lee's 9s would have still been way in the lead. But meanwhile, this is about Maimone's tournament life. He needs a queen, and he needs it fast. Turn card 10 of diamonds. Never easy.
Back doors. Here they come. The back door is open.
12 outs for Maimone. River card. It is the 7 of spades. It's not there for Nick Maimone. He's eliminated, I believe, in 16th place. Vieira rakes this one in up to 3.7 million. A round of fist bumps go around the table.
He didn't have confidence.
Calvin Lee would have
He put the backpack on. He didn't
possibly
have
doubled up there.
He had
Maybe a little bit more, depending on what happened.
Got some bad news from the outer table, Donnie.
What's that?
We lost reigning main event champion Espen Jorstad.
Man.
Jorstad all in with ace-10 offsuit. Got called by Michael Joseph with ace-king. No help for Jorstad, and the reigning champ has been knocked out. Cool to see Jorstad, though, mixing it up in the high rollers, Donnie.
Oh, yes. After his win, he did say he wanted to play some more high rollers and challenge himself in that regard among those elite players.
That's crazy.
He's had some results over in Europe, and
This one,
here we see him battling in some of the bigger buy-in stuff at the WSOP. It's great to see.
So big.
DNR asking in the chat, how many entrants
Feels like
do you
he's in battle
presume
or
the main event will have?
My number's 94.
When I saw the first flip, I was like,
We were both.
What is that? It was.
I wanted to laugh, but we were competing, so I didn't go on the. Because I was all like, also like, are they? Because I had the clubs. Is that clubs?
Yeah, that's.
You wear glasses sometimes?
Liam was all in with ace-5 off on the button.
I don't see very well on long distance.
Me too, but
Hey, let's hear
usually the
it. Let's
flop is
hear
not-
some predictions for the main event in
4
the
meters
chat.
away.
I've got mine on me if you need.
Yeah, that's. I can normally see the flop.
Particularly call with ace-10. Lee in a rough spot here to potentially find himself a double up. Does have the wheel draw to go along with it. Not much he could do. Here comes the flop. Ace, 9, 3. No real help there for Lee, who has 3 outs. Deuce or a 4 on the turn would open the door to perhaps a straight as well. The king on the turn now, looking for a 5 and a 5 only, or Calvin Lee will hit the rail. Here's the river. It is the 7 of spades, and Calvin Lee has been eliminated.
It's gonna be close.
Yeah, it's probably exactly.
Chips are close here, so they'll count down the stacks just to verify.
According to our math, Calvin Lee has been eliminated. Let's just make sure that that's actually correct.
1195.
Could he be left with 1 chip? He does not find it. All right, Calvin Lee eliminated officially now. Consigliere rakes in this pot up to 2.5 million. Becomes a real contender. And the players are flying out fast here towards the end of the night.
Unfortunate turn of events there for Lee. He'd been playing extremely well. Holds the pocket nines, would have won a big pot to get kind of back into the mix. And then there runs the ace-5 into the ace-10 of Consigliere. So
5,000 left and 90.
We're
probably
down.
going to be a feeling of what could have been for Lee.
Yeah, we're down to the final 13 players. Action will resume.
I screen name that Matt Chiari or whatever. I'm butchering his name.
Back to the main event, Donnie. You said 9,400 players.
Yes.
I will take the over on that.
Wow, look at you.
If the Badugi can get 500 players, the main event should be hitting 10,000.
Do the Badugi players play No Limit Hold'em, or they just play Badugi?
How many?
Got to get them in there.
How many players do you think played their first ever WSOP event in the Badugi? That's gonna be fun to find out. Meanwhile, Foxen raising it up, Queen Jack off. O'Donnell, Ace Queen suited, moves all in for his tournament life. 8 big blinds for him. Could see a call here from Foxen.
Yeah, I don't know. Queen Jack suited, possibly. Queen Jack off, I don't.
Can I get a count, please? Thank you.
She's gonna verify though. Get that count.
Roman Anthony with the jokes, saying he should have checked his cards one more time.
685.
685 is the all-in bet. Sub 10 big blinds. O'Donnell on about 9 big blinds. There it is. There's a call. Look at that.
Wow. All right, we're going to gamble here. Foxen looking for some help to send O'Donnell to the rail. Great spot for O'Donnell, though. Ace-Queen suited versus Queen-Jack. Giving himself a chance to get back into the mix here. 1.5 million chips on the line. Remember, tomorrow, final table, first prize, almost 1.7 million. And we see a jack-high flop. Not helping Foxen. Excuse me, helping Foxen tremendously, as O'Donnell is now looking for a diamond. Queen on the turn, 2 pair for Foxen. O'Donnell now desperately looking for one of those 12 outs you see at the top of your screen. Is it going to be there? Or are we going to be down to the final 12? It is! Boom! Diamond on the river. O'Donnell finds the double. Yeah, there. That's right. Yeah, whatever that is. Celebrate that. Celebrate that. This is a $25,000 poker tournament.
Yeah.
That was Argentinian
as
they come.
I don't understand them.
You don't?
He's a Brit.
He's a Brit. Can we get a British rail?
Yeah, can we
Where's
get
the
some
shoe bombs?
shoe
Let's go.
bombs? Where's Chris Brammer?
Their team's expanding.
Give us a wave.
Internationally, and
You're a guy.
Ryan, give us a wave.
That's right.
Nice.
well, my team.
Ryan O'Donnell finding the river card.
I signed something.
Score that ever important double up. He's up to about 19 big blinds now. Kristen Foxen, 2.6 million. She's on 32 big blinds. Things going a bit south recently for Kristen Foxen. It's all because they moved her off the table. They moved her out of that middle seat, and it's just been downhill from there. They need to turn things back around.
Yeah, she was pulling the strings there from the center of the table. And
oh, yes. Vieira here coming in with a raise. 6-5 of clubs and run to the gun. Gets the job done. Everyone folds.
Drawing for hands? Is that what they said? Oh, I was looking at the wrong clock. Never mind. Oh, but it's also 7.
Magnus Larson asking, when is the event starting tomorrow and where is it located? It'll be at the event center at the Horseshoe Las Vegas on the strip.
At 16, so for sure we're keeping this table.
The big ballroom where all the final tables happen.
We just stop at.
I believe play resumes at noon, and our live stream will start at 1 o'clock.
It's because of so all the tables play the same.
We'll be taking you down to the final table.
We come back to the same.
At that point, it'll switch over to PokerGO. PokerGo.com. You guys can download the app to your smart devices. Catch all of the action from this final table and so much more from the 2023 WSOP.
Yeah, we'll have quite a few hours of coverage tomorrow. I think it's going to take a while for this to settle into the final table.
Yeah, start getting closer. You start really feeling you're going to make that final table. Pay jump's getting a little bit larger. All that stuff is going to be looming for these players. Robeck here, 8-6 of diamonds on the button. Foxen with the Jack-9 of clubs on the small blind. Certainly a playable hand here. She's going to 3-bet.
I love it.
Vieira quickly out of the way with 2 4s. No need to get involved.
I love how Foxen doesn't back away.
Sorry? 2.4. 2.4. I believe.
Yeah, it was less than 9 days actually. It was 8.5. Oh yeah, it was less than 9 days. 20.
She gets Robeck to fold. A quick reminder here, if you're watching on YouTube, please subscribe to our channel. I beg of you. We are trying to get to 500,000 subscribers.
Just rearrange
during the summer.
Kind of blocking the big chips from this side of the table.
Or maybe put them on
I will rearrange.
Yes.
Sorry.
Okay.
I need more.
Is that like asking the dealer for a wash? Like, can you please restack those for me, please?
Whole card.
I mean, blame Jeff Platt and Fred Hanks. It's the no gamble, no future patch. It's just getting in the way.
And she should put the patch on her forehead. Really, that'd be way better. But yes, so tomorrow we're streaming at 1 p.m. Pacific time. The remainder of this event until they get down to a final table, and then we'll kick them off this table and put them on the main set. And then you get the real professionals doing commentary. I don't even know who's on the show tomorrow.
Neither do I.
I've seen David Tuckman in the hallway. I've seen Alina Jada in the hallway. I've seen Jeff Platt in the hallway. So it could be any one of those guys.
Robek here getting involved with the 9-6 of hearts. He's been a pretty good chip leader so far, staying pretty active. Vieira here has tangled with him a couple times already and certainly going to get involved here with pocket jacks. 3-bet announced, 640,000. Notice the 3-bet sizes here from last hand from Kristen Foxen, this hand from João Vieira. Good to note for those of you out there who are looking to kind of improve on the little things in your game, but sizing up a little bit when you're out of position, not allowing your opponents to flat behind if you're pretty deep.
Much love to the bus driver in the chat, says I prefer you guys commentating. Hey, we love our little corner here on YouTube. Much love to the people watching on Facebook as well. This is actually on PokerGO right now, so which is also pretty cool. Just appreciate the opportunity.
Let's see if I can look up who's on commentary tomorrow.
Go find it out, Donnie.
$13.50 on top of that. 14.
Looks like we're going to have Dave Tuckman and Brent Hanks.
Wow.
With Jeff Platt on the sidelines.
Please spam the Brent Hanks emoji in the chat if you're part of our YouTube community.
I'm spamming it.
I'm gonna send that Brent Hanks face. There we go. And also Jeff Platt in the mix, so we should also dim the lights. O'Donnell makes it 200K from the small blind. Rast looking down at an ugly queen 5 off. O'Donnell picking up some chips. Oh, there it is. We're approaching the end of the night. Look at that. The clock counting down at 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Everyone left guaranteed a little over 79,000, $1.698 million up top.
Magnus asking, you guys think it will be running by 11 p.m. tomorrow? Hard to tell, honestly, but it could still be going tomorrow night at 11 p.m. But if you can, I'd just swing by a little earlier.
Yeah, at 5.
I can put mine in, yeah. Goes to 160.
Foxen hoping to win the blinds one more time before the night is done. Rast with a playable 7-6 of hearts, however, position not being optimal, him sitting in the small blind. Lays it down, stays patient. Consigliere with a better king.
Okay. 630.
630 is the 3-bet from the big blind. Pressure now on Foxen. Can't really get too spicy here, right, Donnie?
I mean, you could. I wouldn't hate it. I'm not sure she will, but I like the recognition here from Consigliere as well.
Foxen decides to lay it down. Consigliere rakes him in. And I believe that was our last hand of the night, Donnie.
There you go.
All right. On that note, let me sign off here real quick. On your way out the door, please remember, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and be back here tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. Eastern. We're going to continue where we left off. We're going to stream more of this event, and then once they reach the final table, it'll move on over to PokerGO.com. So where you usually get the 1 hour preview, we might get 3 to 4 hours of coverage tomorrow because these players are playing for 1.7 million. The action will be very intense tomorrow right here at the Horseshoe Las Vegas. My name is Remco Rinkema. Donnie Peters alongside me. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you in just a few hours.